What up? What up? What up? Sorry, I'm late. My fault. Autumn went in the other room for a minute, but she'll be back. How's everybody doing? I finally looked into this case that actually that night, a little bit, and then this morning I was up early looking into it. Wow, 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 guys, I don't even know what to think. So I went to Twitch because you know how that Grubhub, the truck, they do like live streams. That's why there was a video. So I went and I actually found their live stream from that night. So I want to watch that with you guys. I'm sure some of you guys have probably already seen it, but I would like to watch it with you guys and talk about it. It's only like about 10 minutes. Like they order the food and then they wait for their food. I mean, we could watch the whole night, but it's 4 hours long. So I think we could just watch when they come, and then I like a little bit after, because there's a couple things that I'm a little bit confused about in it that I'm trying to figure out. Um, so and then I made a compilation of like a bunch of news clips. Like I like cut out some of the repeats and like stuff that the stuff that introduction stuff or whatever from news clips that you could just cut out, and I just like compiled like a bunch together so we can watch that too and chat about it. Hey Crimes, hey Dominic, Angela, Fira, Gaga, Peyton, Dominic, Cool Gamer, Debbie. Thanks for telling me about this case though. This is, I don't even know what to think, man. I mean, you got the two roommates that were somehow not touched. Okay. You have supposedly, tell me if you guys have heard different, but supposedly the person that found her was somebody bringing in the other two roommates food. Did you guys hear that too? Like they called for food or something and then they found her, or then but then the question is, if they were all in their bedrooms, why would that a person went to all the bedrooms? You know what I'm saying? Maybe that source wasn't reliable about that, but they said they heard that it was the roommates called that afternoon for somebody to bring them food, the two surviving roommates, and they were sleeping downstairs, right? Supposedly, there also people said that you wouldn't be able to hear from down there. I don't know if that's true, but anyway. But then, what made them go into the bedrooms? Because they were each in their bedrooms, right? So, what do you guys think? Do you guys think it was targeted? Probably, right? Okay, Miss H, what's the answer? I'm gonna wait for Autumn to get back, and then we'll play that live stream for the whole one from the actual grub truck got people or whatever. I don't know if you guys have seen the whole, because the news clips just takes like a little chunks, but I actually went to Twitch and got the whole thing. So we'll play that in a minute, but I want to wait for Autumn because she didn't get to see it. Um, well, I don't know. Hold on a second. Were the two? No, they were there. I mean, everything I've read, the two surviving. Oh, she must have accidentally did that. I'm not used to seeing me all big, but the my one eyebrow, I can't. It was like, where'd you go? I was
Oh,
like,
weird. You were like the stream was behind, but the audio was up to date. So I added myself, but you were like
okay,
seeing me. It was bizarre.
okay. No,
Sorry
that's
about
fine.
that.
It doesn't. No, you're all right.
Whew.
I
Okay.
was waiting for you to play that, but somebody said, "Oh yeah, they were home." That's what I was saying. Somebody just put in chat that they weren't. That's what I was like, "Wait a minute, yeah, they were. They were
That's
supposed to were
as far as I know, they
sleeping."
were
But
home.
and then did you see which the Kaylee and Madison made 6 calls to this Jack guy. Did you see that at like
No.
2:45? Hold on, hold on. Well, what do you? Let's watch the stream first, and then I'll go over some of the screenshots I have. Yeah,
Okay.
one of them called him like 4 or 6 times or something. Then the other one called him, and then the other one called him back. So I don't know this Jack guy. He was like in.
That's like right before 3 to 4, they
Yeah, I
said is the
know.
time.
So
Wow.
was it when something was happening and they were calling for help? Because I don't think the Jack guy answered. It doesn't sound like.
Maybe. That's scary.
Yeah, dude. Hold on, let me share my screen here.
Jessie Lynn said she heard that today too.
Wait, what?
I just heard that today about the calls, it sounds like.
Yeah, here, let me just share that right now real quick since I just about that screenshot or about the calls, but then we'll go over the rest of them. But I want to show you this since I brought it up so I get it right. Okay.
They do think targeted. Targeted was one of the conclusions I saw.
That's what they say. But like now, because of the Debbie Collier case, it's hard to believe their first instinct.
Right, for sure.
They said, oh no, it's not self-harm or
Mhm.
whatever. It's not a target or whatever they said. It's not a random act. But and now then they come back and say it is. So that doesn't mean anything right now in my eyes. But yeah, look, okay. So one of the victims of the quadruple homicide near the University of Idaho on November 13 called a man named Jack seven times just before she was murdered, her sister told Inside Edition. Moscow police believe victims Kaylee Gonzalez. How do you say that? Gonzalez? Gonzalez? 21.
Goncalves or something.
Oh, it is Goncalves, is it?
I don't know. I told you wrong last time.
Is it Goncalves or Gonsalves?
Goncalves, maybe?
I would say Gonsalves. I would guess,
Gonsalves.
right? Gonsalves? I don't know. But thanks, Mark. So then it says Madison 21. Okay, so we're stabbed at. Okay, here we go. At 12:26 a.m., Kaylee starts to call Jack. Olivia Gonsalves told Inside Edition, which described Jack as a young man. Kaylee calls Jack 6 times between 2:26 a.m. and 2:44 a.m. From 2:44 to 2:52, Maddie calls Jack 3 times. Then Kaylee makes a final call at 2:52. So I don't know if he answered. I'm guessing he didn't answer because they're constantly calling him back. But I mean, where's this Jack guy? I want to talk to him. I mean, if he didn't answer, I guess he wouldn't have any information. But did they leave voicemails? You know? All right, let's watch the stream first, and then we'll go through the other stuff. Okay.
Sounds like they, Inside Edition, talked to the Jack guy, kind of how that was worded.
Oh, I thought it was that he talked to Olivia, the sister. Really?
Oh, is that what it's? I just only
Olivia
got to read.
said.
Okay.
No,
okay.
Olivia
did the our interview. I watched I crammed last night, so I sent you every
one
this
morning. Yeah, thanks. I went through most of the stuff you did, except that one you were telling me about, and then I crammed with stuff too.
The parents of I think it was Ethan's parents were like really upset and said the only reason that they even did an did you see the clip I sent you where they were saying because they want to debunk the rumors that it was like a love triangle or drug related. I guess there's like wild theories going around.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. Love triangle, drugs involved. Yeah, I saw most of it. I was wondering, I was going to ask you guys if you wanted to watch that sometime today too.
Somebody said Court Update did an interview just now, or just did an update, but I don't know. Court TV.
I do have a lot of the updates from if it was from this morning up until the last few days. If anything happened just this afternoon, I probably don't have it, but all right. Oh, it's already probably because I have murders in the freaking title. It's already unsuitable. But
I'm trying to think of what word we said.
I said Idaho College murders. What should I put?
Oh, maybe killings or something. That's why I put slayings.
Would that even be? Oh, I didn't even see you answered my question. I didn't even know you said anything.
Oh no, on the thumbnail.
Oh,
because I wasn't sure if that was a trigger word. That sucks.
I'll just put Idaho College for. I don't even know if that's what's doing it. It has to be because we haven't said anything yet. So it has to be the title or thumbnail.
Idaho 4 case discussion.
Okay.
Oh, and that happens at all my friends that were in sorority houses. People were in and out, and people didn't want to have to worry about like finding a way to get in. So friends came and went. And
all right, so I'm gonna play the first. We're gonna do the Twitch one, the Twitch
incident. That's a good word.
Yeah, I just put case. Idaho 4 case discussion. Everybody will know what that is, but yeah, that would have been good. Okay, so let's do food truck. All right, here we go.
Usually apologizing for them.
So I got it right when they come up. They're going to be coming up through the top left screen right there.
It's fun to watch other people dance.
So obviously, I mean, You know what? This sucks that I'm sharing it this way because I can't point to the screen of what I'm talking about. So you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. Why don't I just bring up the actual Twitch I have? Hold on. That's what we'll do.
That's modern that they just live stream their entire day at the food truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
yeah, I
crazy.
watched a few of them just to see. But yeah, they sure do.
The
All right,
video
give
I
me-
watched last night, she said she watched all 4 hours. Like she pretty much will have finished it.
Wait, why?
I guess it's 4 hours.
No, it is, but why did she watch it all? Oh, just she watched
Yeah,
it.
just to watch and observe. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to find where it is. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, here it is. Okay. I'm going to just share it the different way here so I could like point to my screen, and then when I want to like zoom in and slow it down, I'll do it on the other thing. Okay, so let's
That's creepy.
What? Oh, thanks, Sia Glass. Take the 1 + 2 + or wait. Oh, wow. Oh, we could do GPS too with all the addresses. Somebody had it mapped out where everybody was, all that. So we'll do that too. Okay, so I actually have
Another thing I read is they're like really not wanting people to like start targeting the friends around them. You know what I mean? Think because the killer is unknown, and I guess people are like, yeah, targeting the friends that had nothing to do with it, you know, and digging in and threatening them online and stuff. It's crazy.
It sucks, but it's like sometimes we're gonna have to talk about it. I mean, I
Right,
am gonna
right.
talk about it. I'm not gonna target him, but I'm gonna.
Right.
Okay, so
Somebody in there.
you'll see them come up here,
Yeah.
right here.
No, it's amusing though. It's fun to watch other people.
And I
play
just don't
football.
understand that
Have a good
guy.
night.
Do you guys know? Is that guy their Uber driver or something? Because you will see, it looks like he is with them, but he doesn't know them. It's like he's supposed to be with them, but yet he's not friends with them. Because watch,
Like
watch
security
later
would
on.
stand or
You'll
something.
see, yeah, and then watch when they're waiting for their food.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
So there they are, right there. You can see.
Okay, so he takes his hat off or puts his hood over his hat. Okay, over his hat.
Okay.
Did he do that? Well, it's cold out.
Yeah.
On my
So he's just sitting there
Yep.
waiting.
So what you want to do is
That's true.
And then
we'll
she goes and hugs
actually,
this guy. So who's this guy? They do seem drunk, which is fine. They're college kids. But if you
It
listen,
looks like fun.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
How many more do you need?
I want those tacos.
That's the
Is
second
that what they're making? I think it was,
Yeah.
or Asian food.
I don't know. I think they're making. I don't even. Yeah, like.
And then what was the next
Don't
one?
forget to remove the
The
spoon.
The
carbonara.
carbonara mac of the week.
Here, I'll grab it for you.
Excellent. And then click see rewards.
Enjoy.
Okay, so now
And it looks like you not quite have enough points yet.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
$10.
Patty is this one, right? And then Kaylee is. Or wait.
No, I think she's the one in the lighter.
For you.
Oh.
Yeah, right there.
Right here. Right here.
can't
I
see
thought
her
it was
cursor.
her.
No, guys.
What?
Where's my pen?
Okay,
Oh,
now I
yeah,
see your
sorry.
cursor. I couldn't see your
You're
cursor at first. I'm sorry.
I soon lost my pen, but that's fine.
I don't know
What
why I
do
was
you get
thinking
for
it was the white hoodie last
Just
night.
2 tom-toms.
But you're probably right.
For
sure.
I get,
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Maddie and then Kaylee.
Oh yeah. How many fruit tacos would you like?
Hold on. I wanted to point out something, but I'm trying to.
It's
Yeah,
one, but
Maddie-
they're like 6 to 7.
yeah,
ounce
Maddie's
tacos. They're
this
not-
one,
they're not
and
like
Yeah, the
small little street
blonde.
tacos.
Kayla-
I
Kaylee.
only 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so watch. So he's just sitting there, right? Look, so he's right, just watching him, right? But
Yeah.
if he wasn't supposed to
Yeah,
be
that's
with
gonna
them,
be
you think?
Almost
I think he's supposed to be
2
with
pounds.
him for some reason, okay?
Okay,
But
you
it
got it.
doesn't seem like they're
2 pork
friends,
tacos?
though, right?
Done.
Look, not even talking
Yeah.
to each other.
1 5
Barely
cheese,
look. The
1
girls
basil
never
pesto,
look at
2
him.
pork
He
tacos,
looks at them.
$24.50.
He's
for
not
it.
hiding. You know what I mean? Look
No.
at he's like standing right there.
So is he their Uber driver? Does anybody know? They took an
Careful.
Uber. They went to the bar. They went to a club, and they took an Uber here, and then they go home.
Do they wait
Ethan
like
and-
that now?
Huh?
Thank you.
Drivers now?
I don't know. But who, you know, everything's personal.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, hey, come out, we're gonna go to a food truck, and then it'll be like, oh, I'll just come with you. I mean, you never know. You
Oh,
can do
people,
whatever you
people
want,
have
really.
fallen.
Thanks, Stacy.
People have
So
fallen.
this
over
is
the tree.
Kaylee.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
this one's
talking to
Kaylee.
Twitch.
Okay, I just want to
You're
make
so
sure.
good.
that
Absolutely. Thank you.
So,
How are you doing?
Pretty good about yourself.
I'm doing extremely well. What's
okay,
up,
look.
guys?
So he ends up talking to this guy, which this guy is in one of
For
is
the big
chatting
girl,
with
would you like
somebody
pork
under
or
a
chicken?
video. So remember him because he says
And then you said a
couple
Mountain
things.
Dew?
Yes, please.
Excellent.
If it's him, his name's Joe,
Big real
and
chicken
he
and a Mountain Dew.
talks
We're
about
gonna do
talking to this
11
guy.
bucks.
Because watch, he'll talk to him. Should I mute this? Do you guys? We don't need to hear the audio, or do you want to hear it? So we can
I
talk
don't
about
care
it.
to
There's
hear it.
nothing you can't hear them. So okay. So look, he's obviously supposed to be there yet. Well, okay. What is chat saying? Because they might know more than me.
I was like
is
dead
anybody-
staring. Okay.
And they also do say that the cops already talked to him.
He does kind of watch their about. Oh, hang on.
But not once do they acknowledge him though. If you watch.
Right. Yep.
But he's watching them. See, that's Madison. That's Kaylee. Okay. Okay. So watch these two end up talking.
See, I heard that police know who he is, but I have not heard that he's been cleared.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's been cleared, but I think they said they know who he is. So he's talking to this guy. Yeah. So I don't know. Just because he talked to the cops doesn't mean that he didn't do it. You know, a lot of guilty people will go, I'm not saying he did. I mean, we don't know. They don't know who did it.
Right.
Look there. See how he bows down? That's what I was
Because
saying.
that guy's in a tank top in the cold. Like he's wearing shorts and a tank top. That's crazy. Just a second.
So look, I mean, they never even like talk to him. Hey, Jules. Is he though? Did anybody say? I'm trying to see what. Yeah, but I mean, they don't know who did it. So how can they? I don't know. I don't know if they could take anybody off the table, right? And I guess unless he has a good alibi. So look, he's talking to this guy because, like I said, this guy ends up being in one of the chats. He says a few things, nothing too much, but because this guy ends up pointing. Can you see my cursor? Yeah. He ends up when the girls leave, he like points. And then because he doesn't even realize they left. And then the girls go off this way. He kind of walks like he's maybe motioning or saying something over here. And then he goes this way though. That's why I thought he's an Uber driver, because he's obviously following them with them or whatever, but he doesn't go the same way as them. So I'm thinking they come here and he goes and gets the car. That's the only thing I could think of, because they go this way. Why would he go this way? Unless if because he puts his arm like this, like maybe he's like, hey, wait here. I'll go get the car, because we can't hear what he's saying. And then maybe he's runs over
to that
here
one guy right there, it looks like,
and gets the car. Yeah.
and the zip up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy. This guy's Joe. That's the guy that ends up being in a couple of chats.
Commenting. Okay.
Yeah.
That's who I think everybody's referring to as the neighbor, right?
Oh,
The guy that's commented. Is that Joe?
Oh, there might be more than one person commenting. I'm not talking about under the video you were talking about.
Got it. Okay.
I didn't watch that. Maybe it's the same guy. Was his name Joe? I think.
Look at, because this person and several people said guy in the hoodie is their neighbor. He's their neighbor. I was like,
this
I didn't know
guy
that.
or this guy?
Not sure. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Be a little more specific, or we're not gonna know. The guy in the white hoodie. So maybe he did take it. Well, I know they said that they took an Uber though. Why would they say he took an Uber if maybe they got? Unless if he just went with them. But then why aren't they talking? Or maybe, maybe they went with him for like a buddy system to have a guy with them or something. And maybe they don't really know him that well. He's just the neighbor. Hey, I'll go with you guys.
Her sister said that she always did stuff right, that she always did the buddy system, everything. So she's used those words exactly.
Sorry, maybe it's Jack. I'll have to look at the screenshot. It might be Jack. You're right. It begins with a J.
So Jack, the hoodie guy, and then Joe, the commenter.
Oh, that's Jack? The one they called? I thought they were saying this is Jack.
Where's the other
hold on,
that comment?
I don't know. I was talking about Joe being this guy. So if they're saying, if they're correcting me, it would be this guy, the bigger
They're
guy.
saying hoodie guy is Jack. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not who I was calling Joe. I didn't know the name of the hoodie guy. I was saying this guy with the baseball cap, the bigger guy that
Yes.
I think his name
With
is
the zip
Joe.
up.
I think it's something. We'll get to a screenshot in a minute. Let's just watch this. But he just basically says that he was talking to this guy. He didn't know he was creeping or something. Because somebody must have been like, oh, he was creeping. And then he said something like, oh, I didn't realize he was creeping or something. I don't know what word he uses, but he says he was just telling him that the girls were leaving or something. Watch, you'll see him point. I wish he came up on this screen so we could get a better look at him. But he's right off screen.
Well, this is gonna okay. Jake is on the girl's boyfriend. X is Jack of other girl. Other Jack is neighbor, and then there's the Joe. So it's like Jack.
See, I was right. Yeah,
Jake,
Joe.
Joe.
That's what I was saying. I was right on
Yeah,
that. So
yep,
you guys are
yep.
confusing me. I'm just gonna. I'm sorry. No, you guys are awesome, but that's what I said originally, Joe, and then they said not Joe, Jack. So wait, Joe is this guy, guys. Okay.
Zip up hat guy.
I don't know who the guy with the hoodie is. I can't say. What are they saying his name is? Jack? I don't know. Who's saying Jack? If
Jack
it's
or
Jack,
Jake?
then that's
Jake.
weird because is that the Jack they called?
There's a Jack and a Jake.
Why did that come back on? I did not hit the volume. It came back on. That was weird. But is that the Jack that they called, guys? You guys realize what I just showed you before that they called a Jack 6 times. These two girls. One of them called him 6 times, then the other called him 3 times, and then the other called him 1 time. So they called him a total of like 10 times. It's if you add it up. I want to see this video. So she's taking a video.
Maddie's boyfriend is Jake. Kaylee, current and ex is Jake. Another Jack is the hoodie guy and neighbor. Okay.
And
Thank
is it
you.
the one that she called? Dude,
Must
we gotta
be,
find that out because that's weird. If they would call him and act like they barely even know him right now. They're being very like,
I don't know. Where was he cleared? Did that happen today?
I
Because
don't know.
everybody's saying that.
No, they just
Yeah,
said
Joe went to the cop.
it's like they just said, like in the articles I read, I don't know if they used the word
They
cleared,
just know
but they
who
said
he
that
is.
came. Okay, watch. They're walking off. He's not paying attention. Then this guy points. And then he goes, you see? And then watch. He's just watching, turns back around, then he goes off. Now watch. He comes over here a little bit, puts up his hand a little bit, which he's probably telling him, hold on, is what I'm guessing. Did you see it? Like, hold on.
Yeah.
Goes over here to the right to get the car. That's why I think he's the driver. Because what he has to be the driver.
That makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, or else none of this other stuff makes sense. Okay, let me rewind it again. You'll see. Or actually, hold on. I'll play my hold on. I'm gonna play the edited one because I have it zoomed in. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry, Autumn. I don't mean to. I was getting like the chat with all these names.
There's a lot of J's.
Frustrated.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you,
well,
Wendy. That's what my perception was. He has not been cleared.
Yeah, what I read is they know who he is. He talked to the cops, but that does not mean cleared, guys. I could be wrong. I could find an article where they use the word cleared, but I don't think I've seen one where they use that word yet. All right, watch. Let's do. I have it zoomed in at that part where we could watch. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do where are we zoom in. Okay, so here they are walking up. We'll just watch this again real quick, kind of close up, and then as I'm chatting with everybody. Hey, and Katie. Hey, sincerely, Katie. They called Jack. I know they called Jack. Sincerely, Katie. That's you guys are like, I'm saying all the right stuff, but everybody's like saying that wrong. Like I never said Jake. I said Jack. They called Jack. Go rewind it. We read the screenshot earlier. So yeah, they called Jack. I don't know. Jake, everybody else is the one bringing up Jake. I never even said Jake. I didn't know that one of them's boyfriend was Jake. I didn't look into that. But I know they called it Jack, and now you guys are saying the hoodie guy's Jack, which is really weird. Okay. If that's the one they called. That's all. No big deal. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting like, okay. Taking
Just
a couple of deep
woosah.
breaths out of.
Yeah. It is crazy. There's like Jack, Jake, Joe, Jack.
Yeah. Yeah. But wait. So is Jack okay? So the boyfriend's name is Jack too. So is that the one they called then that night? I don't know. Do you know? I mean, they're two Jacks. Okay. So which one? They probably called the boyfriend that night then.
It's sad.
And he's if he didn't answer and that was like a call for help, he's probably beating himself up.
Right.
Or if he did answer and he just said, "Oh, don't worry," or whatever. I don't even know
What
it
a
was
shame.
about.
It looks like they're like, that's like the best time in your life. You know what I mean? And just taken from them in a brutal way.
Well, I would have the breaks, but I don't know all the Jakes. I don't have pictures of the Jake. Can somebody email me the boyfriends and stuff? I don't know who they are. I didn't get that far to get all their boyfriends and stuff. I just have the main people, but I wasn't even sure that I didn't know Jack was the boyfriend. Who has that? If somebody can somebody email me like maybe their full names just so I know who everybody is? Hood guy and Kaylee's ex. Okay, Kaylee's ex and Hood guy is Jack's. Jake is Maddie's boyfriend. Okay, so the only current one is Jake. So I don't think they'd be calling her ex, would they?
Maybe.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah,
Oh, if for
especially if it,
help, if he's like, oh
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, that the suspect probably does have like cuts on his hand, and he probably does have some injuries from 4 different people fighting him off. And then, okay, so a lot of people like are giving the two roommates a hard time because they're like, how couldn't they hear? But what they said, they heard like a party. They said, oh, they just heard a party, so they probably heard screaming maybe and thinking they were just like partying, I guess. Okay, so here's hoodie guy. The thing that I really just want to figure out is if he's the driver, because what happens at the end.
That guy in the shorts and the tank top, I can't.
No, but you guys, somebody was telling me that the last live. What I didn't. Did you see it on him?
I wonder, are people talking about the tape on the door because it's red? Because I thought that was like blood as well, but it's tape keeping the door sealed. But if that's not what's being talked about, then maybe.
I don't know. I didn't see anything with blood. I saw some pictures of them. Who's this guy though? Because Maddie hugs him right away when she gets there. Who does anybody know who that guy is? Probably just a classmate.
They're so pretty.
So I guess it is Joe from the one that they were talking about. That you remember you were telling me about.
Yeah, yep.
Because people were
He answers a bunch of questions, and he said that he called law enforcement, but they didn't really care to hear his story, so he had to physically go to the station.
Mark, did you send me that? I didn't get to go through your email because I had a bunch already. I need to though, huh? I'm sorry. I had so many autumn, and then I found some, and then I just. Can you send me that? I'm just curious. I don't know if I'll play it depending on how it is. But a lot of people are saying that. Autumn, are you reading the chat?
Yeah, I'm trying to stop a little bit just because I read it out loud and then I feel like I get flustered. What is it that you said was read or said? Oh, the blood. Oh, yeah. No, I haven't seen that. I assumed it was probably a brutal scene. But who posted pictures? Yeah, see, on the side of the house, I think from what I saw, I thought it was that too, but I think it's tape sealing the door, but I could be wrong. It was in like one of the last links that I sent you actually.
Okay. And then I probably have it. Yeah, let's put that. And I still have to do the one you were. Oh, Autumn, you got to get me motivated to help here.
What's the other thing you were
So,
talking about?
remember?
Oh
And
yeah,
I
yeah,
never did
yeah,
that. Okay.
please.
And then
It's on Fox
sister, so
News, he said.
Olivia. Wait, what is? The
Oh, that
blood?
what they're talking about, it sounds like.
Okay, I'll look it up. I just want to watch this part right here where he goes off again and see what you guys think.
That's sad.
Because I have it zoomed in. Oh, Xana's. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I saw that. That's in some of my screenshots about the stalker. That one of them had a stalker. But the thing is, wait, what if what if they were only after one person, but they kept going into the wrong room and then they just kill. Why would they kill? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Let's say they were after Kaylee, but they go into Maddie's first, and oh, that's not Kaylee, kill her. They go into, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Mhm.
Who's the other one? Kaylee's, and
I don't
then
even see mods to block comments. But bye.
oh, hold on. Let me text my mods. Is that
They
you
just
talking
said
about mods?
blocking. They said blocking comments. Goodbye. And I'm like, I don't even see mods. Period.
Oh, it's on slow mo. It's on slow chat. No,
Thanks, Lavender.
no, nobody's blocked, guys. There's not even any mods here. It's on slow chat, so you can only chat every 60 seconds. So if yours isn't showing up, it's because you have to wait 60 seconds. It's not being blocked. I hate that people think that though. I mean, it shouldn't. A lot of people. Imagine how many people think that they don't even realize, and then they think they're being blocked. But I almost have to do slow chat when it's this many people.
Yeah, I saw crimes.
What?
Crimes have consequences was here. But I didn't see anyone else.
It says make sure you're on live chat, not to chat to. Wait, what, Savannah? Can you say that again?
They mean make sure you're on live chat, not top chat too.
Oh,
as well
okay,
as
okay.
slow mode being on.
But look, I mean, they don't even. It's like it seems like they don't even know each other. But I guess that could happen, maybe. I don't know.
I didn't get to watch it this close up yet.
Someone said
Gotta-
rust, not blood. I don't know.
Man, they're
let me
having
see
so
if I could
much
find
fun.
it. What?
I said, man, they're having so much fun. Look at he's looking at him right there on that pause screen.
Yeah, because I freeze framed
He's
some.
looking at her,
Yeah,
at
I
Maddie
freeze
the
framed
most, it
that.
looks like.
Maddie.
Yeah, you see?
So Matt, this one you're saying? Matt, that's Maddie.
With the black coat?
Yeah, that's who you're
Yeah.
saying he's looking at? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to freeze frame. I meant to zoom in on these freeze frames and I forgot to get a better look at his face, but he seems like in good, like happy and in good.
If he's innocent, I feel real bad for him.
Well, we're not accused. You guys, I'm not
No,
accusing
not
him or
because of what you're doing.
anything.
Not what you're doing, just the internet. You know what I mean? Can you imagine?
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like in good spirits.
Yeah, he is.
But he's not getting food. And look, it looks like he's looking past at what she's looking at right now.
Yeah, that might have been the only time they made some kind of communication, huh?
Yeah.
In a way, yeah.
Look, he's pointing.
Oh, they're doing it again. I missed that. Yeah. They talked. There you go. I missed that. So they're talking about something. I wonder what.
Something over behind the food truck, it looked like.
Yeah. And then maybe that's where they go.
Oh.
Wait, what? What? I missed it.
Nothing. They just seem like best friends. I just feel
They
bad for
are.
them.
They said
It's
that
like
they
reminds
like
me of
don't
me and
go
my
anywhere
friends.
without each other. It's just so weird, like knowing that they're not like they're so young and then they're not around anymore.
It's
It's just
sad as
such a
heck.
weird thing.
Oh, here's a good explanation. Let me write that down.
Wait, Jack is Maddie's boyfriend. Jack D's Kaylee's. Wait, there's 3 Jacks?
And then I think one is Jake.
Oh. Maddie's boyfriend. Kaylee's. Okay, I don't know. Let's just. Yeah, they grew up together. Okay, Tony. Yeah. But he could just be cold. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you're a little bit cold to keep warm, you kind of like move back and forth. So it could just be that. Oh, really, Michael? Well, all they'd have to do is actually go to the Twitch, but you know, cops actually don't. They're not like up to date on like finding stuff like that. I feel like they'd probably be like, "How do you get to Twitch?" All right. I just want to see when he walks off. Sorry, guys. Hopefully, you're.
What in the heck is she doing? One second.
Okay, that's good. Oh, they took it? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they have it. All the news has it and stuff. I meant they probably didn't go, like, all they would have to do is just go to Twitch and get it like I did it. Instead, I mean, they probably got it through going to the truck or he came to them. Okay, here we go. So watch. I freeze framed it. So when you see a pause, it's because I freeze framed some ones that I was going to zoom in. So now I have it on slow motion. So it looks like, because they went off to the left. So it looks like he's going over there to motion, like, hold on, right? Hey, hold on. Let me go get my car, you know, right?
You can't hear my husband's music, right?
No.
Okay, good.
I zoomed in again. No, you're good. Watch. Because they walked off to the left. Okay, he puts his hand up. And then
That's where they were
over here.
pointing before, too.
Yeah. So I don't know what that, but then he goes over there. I'm thinking, is he going to get his car? It's got to be. The brake lights line up as to when the girls leave.
Might give you perspective to look from above.
Huh? I don't know what you mean. But wait, it says, Zav, look at the glass reflection behind them. When, though?
Oh, that's true. You can see lights.
Yeah, but are you saying the girls leave before him? That's what I'm confused.
That was my
but it could be any car, though.
That they leave.
I mean, it could be anybody that's pulling out, right? Why? How do we know it's theirs? But then it would be the Uber driver, yeah. So maybe they were pointing at the Uber driver that's waiting for him because they didn't drive; they took an Uber supposedly. Okay, let's see. So you're saying right after they go to the left, you could see the car, or after when? You can see the reflection. Okay, hold on. Let me look at it again.
You can see his very clearly.
Yeah. Like you're talking about like right here, right?
When they're waiting for the food.
Is that where you're looking? Like right here? Oh, you can't see my freaking cursor. Shoot. Okay. I should. Sorry, I'm freeze frame this. Okay, there's the light. But no.
Who was he talking to right there? It looked like he was, but then nobody's standing there.
I don't see any car lights.
He waves at him or something.
That's what I'm thinking. He's telling him to hold on and he goes and gets his car. That's what I'm guessing. Or you just think he's waving. I don't see no car unless if they're talking about after he goes and gets the car because I didn't see no brake lights. That was
I didn't either.
Brake light. That one light was not a brake light that was there. But let's see after he leaves if we see right there. But
Mhm.
how do we know that's theirs though? That's not I mean, that could be headlights right there. That could be anybody's lights. Oh, right there. But did you see right there? But that could be any car. And
Yeah, I
that's
can't
after
distinguish
like
anything.
that's after they're already gone and he's already over there. So it doesn't I don't see how we know that that's them. You know what I'm saying? That would be too hard to say for sure. Here, I'll show you. You didn't see it on him?
No, I did. I just can't tell what car it is whatsoever.
Yeah, because they're already long gone.
I just see the
I mean, not long
headlights.
gone. Right here. Right there. No, this is the brake light part. I saw the
Okay.
headlights before,
Oh,
which
I
could have been
see it.
anybody.
Yep.
But
Thank you.
remember, this is after they already go and he already goes that way. How do we know that doesn't mean anything?
I don't know what it means.
It could just be a
Anyways.
car pulling up. Like it could be a car just driving down this road. Yeah, I'm not convinced that's their car, guys. I'm still thinking he went to get the car, but I could be wrong. And if he isn't their driver, then that means they didn't go together. But why did he sit there? Then that's even weirder because why are you going to go with them, not get any food, you barely talk to them, and then just go home and separate? Like, why? Unless if they went to the bar and they just wanted a guy because they were coming from a bar, right? And they wanted a guy to go to the food truck with them or something. Okay, let's move on, but it still doesn't really make sense to me. The thing that makes the most sense is him being the driver. Oh, hey Ashley, what's up? But thanks, Brooke. Yeah, I saw that. Yep. I mean, it is somebody's brake lights. Hey Liz. Hey love. Oh, I'm way behind. Okay. Okay, Lavender. Thanks. Let me get it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Lisa. But also, they said that they took an Uber, but maybe it was just.
I'm seeing that. Yeah, the sister said Uber, but then it was changed to a private ride. I'm seeing all different things.
Oh. And whoever emailed me, I didn't get the email. Can you email me it again? What email did you email?
She said he knows Maddie's boyfriend and he was making sure they got home okay.
Okay. That makes sense to me. But how did he make sure when he isn't so he just drove separate? I don't know. Okay, so let me take this down.
There's got to be like ring footage at one of those houses, right? In the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Oh, I don't know. I just said yeah, like I know. I have no idea. Gemma? Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Oh, look, you just see her hand up.
Pulling my neck.
How cute. That's a cutie, 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 cutie. All right, so let me do. I'm gonna share. What should I do next? Do the screenshots of stuff, or the compilation of the whatchamacallits, news clips. You know what? I'm going to do part of the news clips. I did like a compilation because those of you that maybe aren't familiar with the case, it gives like, details of it before I go to the screenshots of things. I think that's the best bet, right? Because there's some people that don't even know the case.
Yeah, I heard someone say what happened in Ohio or in Idaho at the very beginning.
Yeah. So, all right. So, like I said, this is just like a compilation.
Chilling last photo of 4 University of Idaho students taken just hours before they were found murdered.
Oh, Ellie, you're the one that said you sent it to me. Who sent me the video screenshot? Can you do it again?
Lavender.
I didn't get it. Lavender did? Oh, Lavender. What email are you sending it to? Here's my email. I'll put it in the chat.
murdered. They were identified as freshman Ethan Chapin, his girlfriend Zana Kernodle, Kaylee Gonzalez, and Madison Mogan. It's being called a crime of passion. The killer or killers used an edged weapon such as a knife, police just revealed. I spoke with Kaylee Gonzalez's sister, Olivia, who described the last night of the students' lives.
My sisters did everything right. They went out in the buddy system. They went out together. They Ubered out. They stopped and got food. They Ubered home. They let their dog out to go potty. And then they locked their house up. They did everything right. And this still happened.
So the thing I don't understand, if they lock the house up, the cop said on the press conference, no forced entry.
Right.
Was it somebody?
Someone said a lot of people knew the code.
They were murdered between 3 and 4 a.m. Sunday, and their bodies were found later that morning. The medical examiner has reportedly ruled out a murder-suicide, but even with a killer still out there on the loose, authorities say there's no risk to the other students on campus, and that's all adding to the mystery of these tragic deaths. Many of the university's 12,000 students are scared and leaving early for the Thanksgiving break. The family of Kaylee Gonzalez pleaded with students in a statement. We urge you to refrain from spreading harmful rumors that aren't based in actuality. Misinformation is unfair to everyone involved.
We're mad. We're really mad. We know that there is someone who is responsible for this. We know that there's someone who saw something. And no one's talking. We're not getting any answers, and we're not going to settle for that. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
A call talking about your son, who is now gone, is not as hard as the call Stacy and Jim Chapin received earlier this week.
We're just trying to process it. It's not a call that you think that you're going to have to speak with the funeral home directors and the FBI and have it hit national news.
They received the call their son Ethan Chapin had been killed. They got the call from their other kids. Ethan was a triplet, all so close they even went to college together.
We have these other two kids that are very impacted by this, and they need to be lifted up and cared for.
They say Ethan was the comedian of the family and was a lover of country music and sports. What did Ethan like to do?
Anything.
He played
You name it, he played it, literally. I think we just watched a thing from the university, spike ball champion, volleyball champion. I mean, he just literally would play and do anything.
They say this investigation and attention has been overwhelming, and they wanted to clarify what they say is misinformation floating around.
The things that are being said are 100% not true. There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird love triangle. Ethan stayed the night at his girlfriend's house, who was one of 5 girls who lived in the home.
They say his girlfriend, Zana Kernodle, was one of the other victims and that they were in the same room in the house. Ethan's parents say they just saw him last weekend at the university.
Oh, I just, Lavender, I didn't get your email yet, but I just was going on Twitter and they have a Fox News. They have a picture of the blood. But where is that? I'm trying to figure out where that's supposed to be from.
Is that the sliding glass door? Because that's where I thought it was tape.
No, like here, I'll show you. Look, let me share this screen real quick and then I'll go back to the video. No, it's definitely not tape. This looks like blood or some kind of liquid. Hold on.
I clicked the wrong button. Is it 3 lines like?
Hold on. 3 lines.
Probably not what I saw.
No, here. I can't tell where that is. Okay, photo showing blood dripping down the wall of the home. But that looks like it's outside.
Yeah, I did see that.
Is that the one you saw?
No, that's not what I was talking about, though.
We'll actually go see this article too. Let me watch a little
That's
bit more of the
horrible.
compilation, but this article looks kind of good. All right, yeah.
Of Idaho's Parents' Weekend and felt so proud and at ease.
As we pulled out of Moscow, we literally were like, we've done it. We've literally done it as parents. We've created 3 incredible humans that will go on.
But now the future looks much different, and Ethan's future gone. Their focus is now on supporting Ethan's 2 other siblings and keeping Ethan's light alive.
If everybody...
What'd you say?
I said that part almost just made me cry.
Wait, what part? I was like reading the
Just
chat.
go
What is-
seeing them that they're triplets and seeing them young. They
Oh,
probably like felt the
yeah.
loss.
Yeah, like being
It's awful.
man.
It was like Ethan Chapin in this world, it would be a better place.
For sure.
It's important for us to get Ethan's story out. We don't really want anybody else representing him.
Parents Stacy and Jim Chapin are on a mission to keep their sons.
Nice to see you, Captain.
What's up, Kurt? Captain.
What are you up to lately? Are you still doing some true crime, or what are you up to? I should stop by.
He does like music reactions. It's cool.
Okay. Juliet, yay! You made it. I know, yeah, it's crazy. How are you? Dino, Peyton, and Cass. Okay.
Yeah, she was like just saying how they did everything right as parents, and he was like such a great kid, and then something so tragic can happen anyway.
Yeah.
Memory alive.
We will not let this sink us or sink our kids, because if anything, they have to go on and shine Ethan's bright light on their own.
20-year-old Ethan Chapman of Conway, Washington, was among 4 students found dead in a home near the University of Idaho campus Sunday morning. The other victims, Ethan's girlfriend, Xana Kern-Noddle, a junior from Post Falls, Idaho, Madison Morgan, a senior from Coeur d'Alene, and Katie Gonzalez was a senior from Rathdrum, Idaho. Investigators believe the 4 were killed with a knife. Families across the Northwest that tonight are heartbroken.
The things that are being said are 100% not true. There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird love triangle.
Mom Stacy Chapin dispelling rumors as her son's killing has become a national news story. Tonight, the FBI is aiding in the investigation. Police following leads, but have no one in custody.
Ethan, like I said, was a one-of-a-kind person who loved everybody, everything.
Parents describe Ethan as an athletic, energetic freshman, one that loved country music and the NFL. A young man who was a triplet, 2 brothers and a sister who just turned 20.
He's the kind of kid that everybody wanted to be around. You know, he was just a good kid.
A family who tonight is mourning their loss, while at the same time, hopeful that justice will come.
Who called 911? We're learning that the caller was not, repeat, not either of the 2 roommates who live in the house and apparently slept through the massacre. So the mystery is, who did make that 911 call to police, and how did that person make the gruesome discovery? I spoke with County Prosecutor Bill Thompson.
It's an essential part of the case. Whoever discovered the scene first, whoever initiated the contact with law enforcement is all part of understanding what occurred and the timeline of what occurred.
He told me the 2 roommates may have critical information.
The investigators are already talking to them and trying to get from them everything they can possibly remember about what they may have seen, what they may have heard, what their activities were, what they know about the activities of their housemates.
A new wrinkle, former LAPD Detective Mark Furman, yes, that Mark Furman from the O.J. Simpson trial, now lives in Idaho and is claiming that victim Kaylee Gonsalves had a stalker.
I talked to one student, and I agree with this. It was twice removed from the person that said it, Kaylee, but Kaylee 2 months ago complained about a stalker.
I don't know. Yeah, they were at. That's one thing. Did anybody figure out where the dog was? Because somebody was like, "Where was the dog?" I feel like I read somewhere.
Bypassed the rooms where the 2 young survivors were sleeping.
Their story was they heard partying, they heard noise, but they just, as usual, said, you know, there's partying going on. They locked the door.
Another mystery, where was Kaylee's dog the night of the killing? Why didn't his barking wake everyone up?
Mute it.
No.
Autopsies on the 4 students found each had multiple stab wounds. Some had defensive wounds, showing they fought with the attacker. And there was no sexual assault. County Coroner Kathy Mabbutt is describing the murders as personal.
Were they found in beds?
Yes. There were multiple stab wounds. The fatal ones were to the chest area or the upper body area.
The father of Xana Kern-Noddle says her wounds show she fought for her life.
Bruises and just, you know, maybe
hurt by the knife or whatever. She would accept. She's a tough kid. Whatever she wanted to do, she could do it.
And we're learning that another victim, Madison Mogan, had planned to spend Thanksgiving with the family of her boyfriend, Jake Schreiger. His mother says his world has been turned upside down. There's growing anger over the progress of the investigation in Moscow, Idaho.
What's that?
I saw him in a lot of her pictures and stuff when I looked at her Instagram. That's the Jake, dog. Okay,
yeah,
now that makes sense.
I did
Yes.
see that. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. Yep.
Madison Mogan's aunt says the lack of information, statements from left field, and lack of outreach to the public to gain information has made this even more painful. On a typical weeknight, Main Street in this small college town is bustling, but not tonight. So many people are fearful over these 4 brutal homicides that many students have left campus and returned home, leaving Moscow, Idaho, a virtual ghost town. I found University of Idaho student Grace Martin, who lives across the street from the murder scene, as she joined the exodus of students heading home.
Living next to the crime scene, it feels very dark. Like there's like kind of a spirit of death around a bit.
Abigail Spencer, news editor of the campus newspaper, says the lack of information is fueling fear.
They keep saying it's an isolated incident, but if we don't have an idea of who it is, nobody knows what to look out for. No one knows how to keep themselves and their friends and family safe.
Well, good morning, Michael. Police say they believe this was a targeted attack. Now, it's been nearly 1 week since that attack, and still no arrests, no suspects, and police warning the potential threat to the community still remains.
New clues this morning as police search for a killer following the gruesome deaths of 4 University of Idaho students at an off-campus home, 2 roommates surviving. Overnight, a family spokesperson for one of those roommates telling ABC News exclusively the young woman is traumatized and working with the FBI. Idaho State Police telling ABC's Kana Whitworth the 2 surviving roommates have been very cooperative.
Talking with them to figure out what occurred and why. That's their story to tell. Potentially they are witnesses, potentially they are victims. We want to protect
they're the key
potentially
to this
they're
whole
the key.
thing.
Exactly. Potentially they're the key to this whole thing.
ABC News has learned the survivors did not make the call to 911, which came in several hours after the murders.
Many of our witnesses and people who knew these folks or were housemates are not in town. And so the investigators are having to go wherever they are to try to interview them.
The county coroner releasing the autopsy, confirming all 4 victims were stabbed to death, saying she believes a large knife was used, but it has yet to be determined, quote, whether there were any defensive wounds. At the home on King Street, the Idaho State Police crime lab at the scene, looking for any new evidence. Authorities asking local businesses if anyone has recently bought a fixed blade knife.
Hi.
Welcome back.
This video from early Sunday morning helping investigators piece together a timeline. Kaylee Gonsalves and Madison Mogan seen at a local food truck, laughing and taking pictures just hours before they were brutally murdered, along with Zaina Kernodle and Ethan Chapin. Meanwhile, fear growing in the community as police follow.
They never said who called 911, huh? They won't say.
No, they
for
haven't.
some reason.
And did that news lady say that the killer must have bypassed the other 2 rooms?
Yeah.
And did they say they locked their doors because the other room was partying? Did they say they locked the door? It sounded like that.
Now that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Did they?
And so I was like, wonder if he turned their knob, they probably wouldn't have noticed,
So that might be it. That was just locked.
Right.
And that's why. That would make
I thought I heard her say that.
Because if not, that just doesn't make sense to me. That they, or if it was targeted. Yeah, I guess targeted.
right.
But then it was
Either.
like, why did they target those 4? But yeah, it could just be that. Do you think it is like a Ted Bundy copycat, like purposely, or no? Like people were saying that.
Well, he bludgeoned, but
yeah.
it seemed, it took me right back to that sorority house.
Huh.
Like, because I don't know if one was his target, but he had it tight.
Yeah.
Leads.
No one has been ruled included or excluded as a person of interest and or a suspect. Everyone is still being investigated.
I think a lot of people are afraid, and I'm definitely nervous.
Abigail Spencer, editor of the school newspaper, says there is more police presence, but campus is eerie and many students have gone home.
But if it's a serial killer, then law enforcement shouldn't be telling people that there's no threat, or what, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they said that originally, and now it sounds like they took that back and are saying stay aware.
God, can you imagine being there? Like, I would definitely leave. I'd be out. See ya. I am. Do you think he's gonna attack again?
Not right away.
Hey, Trace on the case. All right, we'll watch a couple more minutes of this, and then I'm going to read this article, but we're going to end up watching all of it. But it's like kind of long. It's just a compilation. We'll kind of watch it in parts.
There's still a suspect at large. There is still so much we don't know about the case.
Well, the coroner telling ABC News she believes each victim was stabbed multiple times. The state forensics lab now conducting tests on potential DNA evidence found at the scene that could take weeks to analyze, Michael.
Doc, we have 4 brutal stabbings. Police are reportedly trying to track down a specific combat knife. What kind of profile are they putting together on the possible killer?
Combat knife.
Couple things they're going to be looking for here with the combat knife that they're looking for. One of the things that we know from targeted attacks is that sometimes the individuals who carry them out will get to a point where they dress as what we in the field call a pseudo commander. They have gotten tactical gear that really shows a commitment to carrying this out. So investigatively, they're going to be looking at recent purchases of this combat knife that they think may be involved, other tactical gear like tactical vests, someone may have been dressed at. So they're also going to be asking about witnesses in the area who may have seen someone who is in that type of gear. Now, the other thing they're going to be looking for is information through social media, DMs, things like that, of someone who might have been pursuing one of these roommates or one of the victims because they were interested in a romantic relationship, a fixated pursuit. So they're going to be looking to see if there's any social media indication there, anything in emails that someone was pursuing an interest, fixated, stalking, because this is a very intimate crime that we're talking about here.
And you're an expert in targeted attacks. So do you believe this was targeted and that there was only one killer?
I should do a poll if how many people think it's targeted or if it's just someone, like you said, Juliet, someone outside the community who's killing with the intention of wreaking havoc. How should I
And that is crazy especially with that missile that was just accidentally shot at Poland. Never mind.
Oh, you're all right. Let's see. How should I ask that? Do you think
known or outside maybe, or no, that's not good. I guess you could just say stalker or random.
targeted, random, or serial killer? But that would be no. Would that be let's just I'll do like serial killer, which would mean like. So random is just random could fall under a serial killer too, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
thinking.
true.
Like,
all right, just random or
even though
targeted.
they could be profiled, they not necessarily personal,
Yeah.
The link between the 4 is the 3 were all in the same sorority and the boyfriend was staying the night.
Yep. Oh yeah, Juliet. Wait, do you think it's a Ted Bundy copycat at all? Do you think
That's what my mom said.
anything to
She
do
said
with it?
Ted Bundy copycat.
Like, for instance, if it is just random, like then they're like, oh, how do I want to do it? And then they did copied off of him, or I don't know, man. I don't know what I would vote. Like if I got to vote on this poll, I don't know where I'm so in the middle right now. What would you vote on right now? Targeted or
I don't think it's I don't know. It could be coincidence. She had a stalker previously, It'd be a horrible coincidence.
But why do all of them? Why
Well,
do the other ones though?
If they were like, I don't know, in the way. I know that is true. I don't know.
Kaylee was the one that had the stalker.
Maybe
right?
he tried protect, but they were in their beds, that lady said. That was the first time I heard. I didn't know if they were in their beds or not. I was going to say maybe he tried protecting them, but it sounds like they were sleeping.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. All right, we'll watch a couple more minutes of this and then we are going to end up watching all of it. This is a couple more minutes. It'll be a third way through and then we'll just kind of break it up.
It is highly likely that there was only one killer. I believe it is also very likely they were targeting one of the individuals, possibly two, but that they've encountered two others at the same time. We typically.
Oh, wait, I thought they were all in their beds separately.
I know. See, isn't it confusing? That's what.
Because you hear it. They
Right.
just said, unless if this is, because some of these videos might be a couple days old, so unless if this came out before they said that they were in their bed, before that came
Could
out,
be.
maybe. Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
Supposed to be someone unconscious in the street. Wait, somebody said the 911 call was supposed to be someone unconscious in the street. They said that the person was unconscious. They found one of them and said, oh, they're unconscious. They didn't know it was like a murder when they called, supposedly. But there was a screenshot where somebody said, somebody posted that they think, I don't know if it was just hearsay, that the other two roommates called somebody to deliver food that morning or that afternoon, and then that person found them. I don't know if
That's
you heard me
right.
talking about it earlier, but
Yeah,
then
I hadn't heard that till you said that.
well, then how did anybody else hear that? I didn't hear the door was wide open. I just heard the door was open. Like I took it as meaning it was unlocked. You're saying it was like wide open, but then wide open when the person that was delivering the food got there, or wide open when the cops got there? Because though it could be wide open from whoever just came in. Though, you know what I'm saying? How do we know? And I didn't hear anything being. Did you hear that? I just heard in the press conference they said the door was open, but I almost took it as like unlocked.
That's what that the door was not locked.
Yeah. Thank you, Linnea. Linnea, thank you. He may have heard something and went to see, ran back to his bed, and was followed. Cops could be withholding info.
That's a fair theory.
But wait, I have a question. Does Maddie and Kaylee share a room? Does anybody know? Because that would be
Not worked out those details yet.
Then
but
that
that's
would
good
that would make
to
more
know.
sense to Lenny on that theory. But if not, that means the person would still have to go to 3 different rooms. So unless if they do share a room, or maybe they were just sleeping together that night, they're friends. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they just slept in the same room that night. I don't know. But does anybody know that? They didn't say, I don't think, huh? Well, maybe if anybody knows if they shared a room, because they possibly might share a room. But like something to see, ran back to his bed and was followed. Wait, he may have heard something and went to see. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, Linnea.
Don't see knife attacks, stabbings that are carried out by multiple people. This is typically going to be one person. It's always possibility, but likelihood that it's just one we're talking about.
In times like these, you need a helping hand and someone just to be there.
Sunday, the community was shocked to learn 4 students had been found dead, murdered in an off-campus home.
We know you have questions.
Tonight, investigators admitting they still have many questions surrounding the tragic deaths, walking back previous statements that there's no ongoing threat.
Based on details at the scene, we believe this was an isolated, targeted attack on our victims. We do not have a suspect at this time, and that individual is still out there. We cannot say that there's no threat to the community.
The FBI now assisting local law enforcement and state police in the case. Investigators revealing 2 of the 4 victims, Ethan Chapin from Conway and his girlfriend Xana Kernottle, were together hours before the murders at a party on campus.
It's important for us to get Ethan's story out.
Chapin's family speaking exclusively to King 5.
Ethan was a one-of-a-kind person who loved everybody, everything.
The things that are being said are 100% not true. There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird love triangle.
Welcome back. And then there's this video, captured by a food truck and posted to the streaming site Twitch. It shows.
Okay, so we'll take a break and then I want to read that
That's
one.
like victim blaming, making those theories up.
What?
Like there were drugs involved, or it was a crazy love triangle.
Oh, yeah.
I just spilled my drink down my shirt.
Oh, shoot. Was it like coffee or?
No, watermelon Red Bull. I shouldn't even be drinking it, but.
You're going to be wired? Are you going to be wired?
No.
I haven't had an energy drink in forever, dude. Probably on here. I like once in a
That's why I
while
usually
I'll
drink
drink
a
like a
straw.
5 hour, like a half of a 5 hour energy but it was the last time I did it was on here probably a couple months ago. You know what's so good? The cotton candy ones. That's another one I
Oh my
tried.
God.
There's
You got
Rockstar
excited.
and Monster, or I forget what no, it wasn't Monster. It was a different brand and they have cotton candy flavored.
I know another
So
creator
good.
drank a cotton candy drink. I can't remember the name of them though.
Do you like cotton candy flavor or no?
I tried looking for it to try, but I could never find it.
I feel like it begins with a B. I don't know. I'll look for one and maybe show you. But you like that flavor though, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I like cotton candy stuff.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. We're allowed to speculate. I do. I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to. I'm not like as long as no, I don't think that's I think she was talking about you were reacting to the parents'
Yeah, there
comment.
were. Yeah, the parents' comments were talking about people making up like wild theories, not nice ones.
Uh
And they felt that's like the only reason they said they
Bang.
did the interview was to debunk those.
Bang. That's what it is. The cotton candy flavored is
Bang.
bang.
Yes,
Yes.
bang. Yep.
All right. Thanks, guys. They're always on it. I love it. Okay. So what did you just say, Autumn? I forget.
I don't remember. Oh, just about them making up those theories. I think that's all, right? And then you said we were taking a break. Oh, the other thing is I would like to look on Zillow at that house.
Yes, I have some pictures of the house already that
Okay.
I was gonna in my screenshots. But yeah, we could actually do the whole floor plan too.
Just to have an idea.
Right. 1 second. All right.
The other two victims allegedly were home. But yeah, I don't know if they got home from an Uber or were out or were home all night.
I don't know. Let me when
I
I
don't know
read
if they
this,
got
this seems
home
like
from
it's a
an Uber or
shoot,
out.
it's
You
echoing.
hear
Hold
that?
on. Yeah, it's sometimes when it's so annoying when I share my screen. Hold on 1 second.
I'll mute.
I hate this. Okay. So let me try it one more time like this. If it doesn't work, I'll have to do it a different way.
Survivors were on ground level. Zaina and Ethan were on second floor. Kaylee and Madison, third floor. Wow.
Wait, say that again?
Right there. Survivors were on ground floor. Zaina and Ethan, second floor. Kaylee and Madison, third floor. And then this one says survivors went downstairs. They found what happened when the cops arrived. So who called, I wonder?
It might be that person that brought food. I mean, that's the only thing I could think. I mean,
How
that's what
horrifying to
everybody
show up
keeps
to that.
saying.
How awful.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna have to share it this way. Gosh darn it. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what he said.
Okay, this article seemed like it might be kind of good. I want to read it. I just like was skimming it when I brought up that picture. I'm like, man, I might want to read this. Okay, let's see. University of Idaho murders, blood seen oozing from the house amid reports of previous threat. So blood was seen seeping from the house where 4 University of Idaho students were brutally murdered
Trigger
over the
warning.
weekend as a report of a previous campus threat surfaced. Fox obtained the grisly new photos of the crime scene Wednesday that showed blood dripping from the first floor bedroom down an exterior wall at the back of the house. It was a very bloody scene, an officer said. Back in September, campus security sent out what is known as a vandal alert to staff and students with the subject line, threat with knife. Yeah, I read this. I think I have a screenshot of this. It was in one of the groups. Notifying the community of alarming incident. Okay, where is it? It's somewhere. Yeah, down there. Okay. So here's that picture. It's like coming out through the wall. It's just so crazy on the outside. The Moscow Police Department received a report that a group of students was walking between the steam plant parking lot 14, and the student recreation center on Paradise Path and were threatened by a person with a knife, states the alert from September 12th. Just September 12th. So wonder if they gave a good, a description of this person, because this guy needs to be talked to. So a concerned parent of a University of Idaho student shared the notification with Fox News. No individual was harmed in the incident, but campus community members were advised to be cautious. The notification states, Vandal alert on 9/12/22 at 8:05. The Moscow Police Department received a report that a group of students were walking between the steam plant parking lot and the Student Recreation Center on Paradise Path and were threatened by a person with a knife. No individual was harmed in this incident, but campus community members are advised to be cautious. The suspect is described as a white male, 18 to 22 years old, wearing all black clothes and a black baseball cap. The male was was on a nondescript mountain bike, had a blue backpack, and was last seen heading east on Paradise Path. The suspect has not been identified and is still at large. MPD is actively investigating the report. If you have any information regarding this incident, call an MPD. Keep all doors locked and use caution if you have to go outside. If you see someone matching the description, call 911 immediately and do not approach or attempt to apprehend the subject. Wonder if it's linked because this was just last month. Crazy. The suspect might have been more than a month ago. Yeah, we're in November. Well, still, it wasn't that long ago. The suspect was described as a white male between the ages of 18 and... Oh, yeah, we just read that. Okay. Oh, here's the bigger... Oh, thank you.
Linnea.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can change it. Oh, dude, like, that's crazy that it's seeping out of the house. Can you... Oh, my God.
Well, like all that glitter said that she asked her dad, who's ex-special forces, how one person could do that to 4 people with a knife. And he said major or main arteries. So it would be a lot of blood loss.
Man.
It's awful.
But thanks, Linnea, for the super chat. So police announced Tuesday that they had not recovered the murder weapon, but believe it was likely a knife and called the gruesome killings an isolated targeted attack. The release added, there is no imminent threat to the community. I don't understand. They shouldn't be saying that, but you said they changed it, Autumn.
Yeah, they ended up like kind of retracting it and saying that's not entirely true.
The student's body were found Sunday morning after police responded to a report of an unconscious person at a rented home on King Road near the university fraternity. So there's Ethan and Xana. Police have remained tight-lipped, but have said that the suspect remains large. Probing as possible. Wait. Mayor Art talks that the investigators are probing as possible motives a crime of passion or a burglary gone wrong. The father of a student who asked that his name be withheld to protect his daughter's privacy said the University of Idaho needs to beef up security. Telling parents there is no threat is not helpful, he said. Hiring off-duty police is a quick way to put boots on guns where they need to be, protecting students until suspect is arrested. All right, let me share some of the screenshots I have now.
The ones I watched like most recently last night, they're mostly calling it a crime of passion now.
Yeah, but I don't know then. Like how... Then do they have like a suspect and... You know, just doesn't make
right, because a crime of passion, they'd have to know a scenario that the person would be freaking out for.
Yeah. All right, let me share some of the screenshots. Oh, wait, why did that do that? Okay. All right, here's some of the stuff from the groups. All right, so here's this Joe that I was talking about. So this is the kind of this guy right here that was talking to the hoodie guy. So it's I want to know what he was saying to the bigger guy when he was pointing at them. The bigger guy was pointing to his food ready to pick, not to the girls leaving. Me too. And then, so there's probably 2 different times he pointed because he definitely pointed to the girls. We saw that. You could play it again if you want. But he says, I pointed to the girls He told me he was making sure they got home safe, and I was like, well, they're leaving. So he's basically saying the guy in the white hoodie was telling Joe, hey, I'm making sure they're getting home. And then he was like talking to him when they left. So the hoodie guy didn't see him. Jack, I guess is his name. I don't know if I should call him Jack because I don't know for sure if you think people are correct on that his name's Jack?
Can't say.
So okay, Julia, a conscious person with someone seeing a body, call 911. 911 check to see if they're breathing. Yeah, yep. That's what I'm guessing too. Yeah, because they didn't realize they probably didn't get close enough. But what we're trying to figure out is who is the person that called 911, because some people are saying that it was the two roommates that didn't get attacked, like called somebody to bring them food, and that's what people were saying was the person that found them or that called 911. Yeah, so but they won't say like who called for some reason. Anyway, so Joe says, I'm the guy in the hat or in the tan hat. I was just chatting it up with him, waiting for food because it takes a while. And he said he was their friend, making sure they got home safe. He seemed nice and was funny. I had no idea he was lurking. Someone on here has to know who those guys are. I haven't got to that side of TikTok yet. So yeah, this is the guy that supposedly, I guess, was talking to the hoodie guy. If his name's Jack, I don't know. Somebody said it's the neighbor. I'm not sure. I haven't been able to confirm that to say it 100%. But a lot of people in chat were saying the hoodie guy is his neighbor, is the girl's neighbor, Jack. But anyway, so Joe's saying, yeah, he's the guy in the tan hat. He was talking to him. The guy was nice. Said he was making sure they got home safe. And that he was their friend. This is that alert we just read. This is just some pictures that's Ethan and his triplets. Another one of them. There's a lot more activity at the crime scene. Many more cars behind the tape. Since yesterday, Idaho State Police say they've seen a spike in tips coming in. Also, this afternoon, they're releasing an email tip line. I'll share that as soon as I get it. And yeah, we're going to do the layout of the house too, guys. I know people keep saying that, but I'm going to get to it after I show these because I do have some screenshots of it too. Okay, so this is people that, so this person says, my friend is in the beard. He says that was just his ticket for his order. He had
Thanks,
no
all
idea.
that glitters.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. He had no idea who that guy was and assumed he was with the girls. Had no idea they were potentially being stalked. So I guess it is like going around where they're like almost like saying that guy's stalking him, which I know that's just an assumption. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I think he probably is somebody that maybe was there just to make sure they got home safe. Whether he's involved or not, I don't know, but that maybe was why he was originally there. Or he was the Uber driver, or he was just their neighbor.
I always wish that law enforcement, when they clear those kind of people, would come out and say, you know, this person like definitively, but then I don't know if that like compromises the investigation at all, you know, like makes the person think they're still looking or not looking and they don't want to give that tip, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. IDC, I mean, I don't know why they do. You know, have you ever noticed like in certain cases, like some will be very open with information, some will be so closed, some will be like in the middle. I mean, they do everybody.
Call him Jack for now, zavgirl.
Okay, I'll call him Jack so we Okay.
That's a good idea.
But then I don't want people to get confused and
If
think
there
I'm talking
is a
about
Jack.
the boyfriend.
Yeah,
Because
right.
there's a boyfriend Jack, though. But okay. So Nancy says, does your friend have a description of the gentleman? He says, yes, he was questioned by police today. Lots of rumors that it's one of the girls' boyfriends. It's not. It's their neighbor. And then Jake says, the stalker is their neighbor. But the funny thing is they're calling him a stalker. So if he's just their neighbor, is he? I mean, why are they calling him a stalker? I don't know. Unless if they're just explaining, because that's what he's known as here. He said that's what the police told him. I cannot stress enough. Please, please call in any information you have. 208-882 cops.
Donut.
Even if you think it's been called, that is nothing serious, or there's nothing serious, or that had nothing to do with my sisters and their friends. Call it in. Anyway, okay.
They're so pretty and vibrant.
Yeah. So, this is just like a post. Well, I'll read it. It says, I was sleeping in my apartment when I was awakened by a strange noise. Looking back, I think it was my front door handle being rattled. I open my eyes slightly and can see a shadow looking into my bedroom window. The curtains were slightly apart, but I could make out the shadow of a man behind them. I was halfway asleep and I wasn't scared at all for some reason. So I began getting out of bed to check who it was. That's when the man turned on his flashlight. He shone it directly in my eyes, and that's when I woke up. A fear like nothing else washed over me. The only thing I could think of is if I lock my door. I think he was only standing there with the light on for a few seconds. When he ran away, I ran and I thank God the door was locked. I don't know what he was trying to do, but I have left Moscow after this experience. So somebody else that had an experience, I mean, because you don't know. What if it is the same person that's tried it before, or that's done it before, or that's tried and not succeeded? I mean, this doesn't have a date, but ISP is on the scene gathering evidence. The backside of the house, you can see camera flashes through the window. Here's a screenshot of that guy, Jack. Yeah, we'll just call him Jack. So if I say Jack, it's probably him. I miss and love you so much.
Thank you, Maggie.
Oh, thanks, Maggie. Thank you so much. Here's the 4 victims. So what? Maddie. Well, I have to look at the names again. Madison, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan, right?
Yeah, Madison, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan.
Yeah. So somebody else screenshot that his hat shows hair. And he takes it off for a minute. So Bethany, this is the other roommate. Bethany, right? Yeah, Bethany Funk and Dylan Mortensen are the 2 other roommates. But that's one of them right there, which is actually, hold on. I want to see if I could. Well, 1 second.
Hi, Southern Gale, Jen.
Bethany Funk. I want to see if I could find something real quick. There. Okay, Bethany. Yeah. Okay. So, and that's Kaylee, right? Not Kaylee. Xana. Doesn't that look like the Xana? That's Bethany, the roommate. But doesn't this one look like the Xana, or no? Is it?
That's Kaylee, I think.
No, Xana is the one that's has the boyfriend. This is Bethany Funk. This is the other roommate that didn't die, or that didn't get
Kaylee
attacked.
dates Ethan.
No, Xana dates Ethan.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Kaylee and Madison were at food truck. Ethan and Xana.
So
We're a
Xana,
couple.
this is Xana, I'm pretty sure. And then this is the other roommate, Bethany. All right.
That's such a young picture they used on. I don't know if this is. I took a screenshot of one of the news things, so then I would, when I first started, to remember.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. Say that again.
Nothing. It's not important.
No. This is Bethany, guys. Because some people were saying that that's Kaylee. No, look here. I have her. Hold on. Let me show you real quick. Something. me go. This. I'll just show
She
you.
looks a little taller than Kaylee.
I just want to show you because I have Bethany's. See, that's Beth. That's Bethany is the other roommate. All right.
Thanks, Linnea.
Thank you.
I was assuming Zaina and Ethan were in the same bed. Sometimes they have like twins there though too.
Wait, what? Twins? What are you talking about? Twins?
Twin beds in sorority houses.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about twins, like twins. Okay, so I think they were, right? I think when they said separate beds, they meant like when I was asking, I just assumed Ethan, Xana were in one bed, and then I was wondering if Maddie and Kaylee were in separate rooms. And everybody said they all have separate rooms. Is that why you're saying that, or no? Is that what's going on?
Your super chat I just read out loud is all.
No, I know, but I was wondering, like, who were you responding to, Lenny? Was somebody saying that they weren't?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. Moscow PD says the 4 were likely asleep when they were killed. Some bad defensive wounds, and each were stabbed multiple times. No signs of SA. Here's some pictures of like them working. Agents running forensics in the kitchen of slain college students. Ain't it? Yeah. So I wonder if they might have got DNA because they talk about like DNA. They didn't say for sure if they have it, but it's like they said they were like going through it. Or do you guys want to watch the press conference? So Kaylee and Maddie were at the Corner Club at 202 North Main from 10 until 1:30 a.m. Then at a popular food truck nearby at 1:40 a.m. The timeline shows they were back at home at 1:45 a.m. Police provide no additional context with release of the map, so it's not clear how they know that all 4 were at home at 1:45. We know 2 other roommates were home sometime in the early morning hours and are cooperating with police. Investigators say they're not persons of interest or suspects, but that no one has been ruled out completely. There you go. No one has been ruled out completely. Idaho State Police tells KTTV or to KTVB that the man in a dark jacket and light hoodie in the video has been identified and has been interviewed as part of the routine investigation. The man arrives when Mogan and Gonsalves arrive. Waits several feet behind them while they order their food. Walks with them and stands right next to them as they wait for their food, and is seen speaking to other people. He then leaves when the 2 girls leave, going in a different direction. ISP says he is not a suspect or person of interest at this time. So that's, to me, that's not saying he's cleared. It's just saying he's not a suspect or person of interest at this time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Alice. We don't know. Like the sister says they got an Uber, right? And thank you for the super chat. But somebody else, I think Autumn, didn't you say that you heard that there was somewhere that they had got a private ride, and then we're not sure if neighbor Jack was he the ride? Go ahead.
The sisters said the Uber. You heard that yourself, and then but the chat was repetitive that they were saying it was supposed to be an Uber, but then they got a private ride. So I don't know if there's proof to that. Hi, Guru Ralph.
Who?
Guru Ralph. I like that name. Oh,
Guru Ralph. Yeah, Guru Ralph. Southern Gal Jen. Who else do we got? Okay, so this is the from the coroner. So we have immediate release 11/17, pronounced death 11/13 at 12 noon. So basically,
I didn't know that.
What?
They kicked out someone from the house who was staying with them. That's interesting.
Who's that then?
I don't know.
So this just shows all the victims and then it says where they were pronounced dead, and then cause of death homicide, manner of death stabbing. So all of them for that. That's all of them. Breaking new details in Moscow murder. The Latah County coroner says all victims were killed using a large knife, plus each victim was stabbed more than once. There is no indication of any essay. They have not yet determined whether there were defensive wounds. This is Dylan. This is the other roommate.
This person said, this is Fox News, which just titled Private Party Drove 2 Victims Home, police now say.
Oh, okay.
Is that a service or are they calling it a private party?
I love you so much.
That's another
Zan.
roommate.
Yeah, this is the other roommate, Dylan, the one that's didn't die. So, got. Let's see. So Kaylee, right here is 21 of Rostrum, a city close to. I can't even read it. It's blurry on my screen. Was the ultimate go-getter her sister Olivia Gonzalez? Why is it so blurry? Is that blurry to you?
Yeah, it's like
today.
it says Kaylee, the city issues was the ultimate go-getter. Her sister Olivia told NBC's Today in an interview, and then Mogan was a senior majoring in marketing.
Where do you see that? Oh, right here. Okay,
yeah.
Mogan. Okay, she was a member of
the Pi Beta Phi sorority. The university said.
You could read the rest because it's blurry for some reason on my end.
Chapin was a freshman from Mount Vernon, Washington, a city in Skagit County, north of Seattle. Zaina Kernodal of Post Falls, Idaho, was a junior majoring in marketing, and she was also in Pi Beta Phi sorority, the university said.
Thank you. This is the coroner. Kathy says she's sending the autopsy press release soon. Hey, Holland Vera. Chloe. So how did the roommates not hear? That's what I don't get. Obviously, there was a fight put up, so I just don't understand. From what I read, the roommates were downstairs hung over in bed and called a friend to come over and bring them fruit. Here we go. Called a friend to come over and bring them food. It was that friend who called 911 when they entered the house. That makes sense. Where'd you read this? Let's see. Early in the evening, Xana, Ethan were at a party on campus away from the crime scene. Madison and Kaylee were at a bar and came home at approximately 1:45. Police who arrived on the scene were there for a wellness check. Instead, officers found the 4 victims and other people who were not hurt. The victims had all been stabbed with a knife. Police do not know if they were attacked with the same weapon. An autopsy has taken place. Officers say there was no sign of forced entry into the residence. When the police arrived, the door was still open.
A wellness check. That's interesting. And it makes me think someone like next door heard or something.
No,
or
I think I think what they're referring to is because they called for an unconscious person. So I think that was a wellness.
Yeah.
That's how I'm taking it.
Yeah, when you said that, I think I was like out of the room. When you said somebody was in the road or on the sidewalk?
No,
or
somebody said that in chat. I don't know. Remember? That was when somebody said something in chat. I don't know what that.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Linnea. Yeah. Boyfriend sleeping in her bed. He didn't live there. He may have heard what was going on and was followed back.
Yeah, I followed that.
Was what I meant. He may have heard what was going on and was followed back.
In the other room with the other girls and went in to check on him. And then when he ran away to go maybe to his girlfriend, the killer followed him. Is what I think she's saying. Yeah.
Oh, so then maybe they were targeted. One of the other girls.
Yeah.
Well, we still have to know if the other girls were in the same room, because if not, that's still 3. There's still 1 extra room that they had to go to. If they were all in separate, like let's say Ethan and Xana was in one room, Maddie was in one, and Kaylee was in one. So let's say he was in Maddie's, and then Ethan comes in, and then they follow him back. Then why did he go to Kaylee's after that? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Unless if because
it could be even one of them like peeking out the door and shutting it. You know what I mean? And not wanting any witnesses.
Yeah, that's true. And they're on the same floor. The which wait, Because the
They said
two
the
survivors
third
were on the
floor.
bottom floor. So
Mhm.
who was on the second
Oh,
floor?
wait, second floor was them. Nobody. I don't think there was anybody on the third floor. I saw like 3 different answers. Let me see if they're still up there.
Hmm.
Yeah, no. Wait, maybe so. Dang, this scrolls up way farther. Oh,
Thanks for the super chat. What are you trying to do here?
to see what somebody said as far as the survivors being on the basement floor or the ground floor, and then if it's either the second or the third. Either way, the victims were on one of those floors altogether.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to figure out is with that theory, if they like who was targeted, let's say one was targeted, but then if Ethan came out and then whoever was on the same floor as the other one, maybe they heard, and then you know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
why.
Yep. And that's what she was saying, I think.
Yeah. So officers continue to reiterate that this was an isolated, targeted attack. Officers say they have no suspect. They also can't say there's no threat to the community. Officers say the roommates of the victims were in the home at the time of the attack and were not hurt. Police say they don't know why the other 2 roommates weren't harmed. Officers did not divulge who the 911 caller is. There was no attempt at a robbery. Okay, so ISP also confirmed that they've identified the man in the white hoodie in the grub truck video. They have interviewed him and he's not a suspect at this time. Here's my story. Okay.
This person said no one answered calls or doors, so they peeked through the window and saw feet or something and called 911.
Oh, okay. But why, if the people called that person to go bring food, why wouldn't they have answered the roommates? I thought, and then maybe that's not true because I thought.
Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense then. If
that's not true as far as the room, like that was just a post. That could be wrong information. Maybe the roommates weren't home and somebody just saw. Do we know if the roommates were home when the bodies were found?
Yeah, it would have had to been the roommates to get food because they were all just unless they got hungry again, I guess.
If one of the 2 yeah, I don't know. Moscow public alert. This sounds like clickbait, but it's not. Last light after 2 a.m. Our neighbor's sweet little dog was skinned like a deer. No animal did this. Our dog is bigger and was so anxious about the same time that he tore his bed up into thousands of pieces. Also, our cat has been missing for the last couple of days. Not sure if it's tied to Halloween, and I don't really care. I'll be chambering my firearms, and I would suggest everyone else in North Moscow do the same. So this was just from October 22nd. Like, what if it's the same person? You know how serial killers or people they do animals first? Oh, what do you think?
That's creepy as heck. That's disturbing.
Like, what if it's a cycle on the loose? Yeah, what if it's the same guy?
Whole dog was skinned?
And then their cat's missing.
Right. It's like Dahmer stuff.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so here's. Okay, wait, before we do this, I gotta go get something real quick. So I'm gonna just like play some more of this video while I do this real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Is that all right?
The 2 additional victims, Madison Mogan and Kaylee Gonsalves, ordering food after a night out downtown.
If my sister was still in Moscow, I would tell her to come home.
Local police believe the 4 roommates were back home sometime before 2 a.m. By noon the next day, all 4 were dead. Police believe they were murdered by a knife-wielding attacker.
We just want justice for these victims.
A suspected murderer who, at least tonight, has yet to face justice.
So we heard earlier today that some of the students haven't left University of Idaho yet. What are the students who are still there on campus being told to do there in Moscow?
Well, first of all, the college is acknowledging that some kids may want to be back home. And so he's saying, yeah, leave if you have to. You know, they've had some practice with online schooling because of COVID. So they're going to finish out the semester remotely if they have to. The college also says it's stepping up safety patrols and likely will continue to do so until an arrest is made.
And these are things that affect not just town, but the university, the students,
lends everybody to a sense of insecurity about what's going on here and why. And it's a very tragic and sad situation all around.
Today, the University of Idaho identified the 4 victims. They are 20-year-old Ethan Chapin from Conway, Washington, 21-year-old Madison Mogan from Coeur d'Alene, 20-year-old Zaina Kernodle from Post Falls, Idaho, and 21-year-old Kaylee Gonsalves from Rathdrum, Idaho. Our Amanda Rowley is live at the scene tonight, where we have seen police activity all day long. She also spoke with the mayor of Moscow just hours ago.
So, Amanda, what have we learned so far in this investigation?
Well, this has been a very active crime scene here, just steps away from the University of Idaho campus. Developments have come out at least every hour this afternoon, but right now we do know that Moscow police are remaining on scene tonight. We have an officer patrol car at the scene of the home of the 4 University of Idaho students, and police tape is still up. But here's what we know so far about what happened. Moscow police responded to King Road for a call about an unconscious person Sunday afternoon. When police arrived, they found the 4 deceased students inside the home. This morning, the city of Moscow and University of Idaho identified all 4 U of I students. Freshman Ethan Chapin of Conway, Washington, was a member of the Sigma Chi fraternity. Zaina Kernodle, a junior from Post Falls, was a member of the Pi Beta Phi sorority. Madison Mogan was a senior from Coeur d'Alene, and Kaylee Gonsalves was a senior from Rathdrum.
This is a pretty traumatic situation for our campus community.
Dean of Students Blaine Eccles says news of the suspected homicide shocked the Vandal community.
This is rocking their world. Many of them come from small communities where things like this have never happened.
He says drop-in counseling is available to students at any time, but he recognizes that many students have already returned home early for the upcoming holiday.
People need to navigate through this situation in the way that best suits them. If students need to go home, be closer with their families, want to return home, I support them in doing that. We're going to support them in doing that.
Support for U of I goes beyond the university campus. Businesses throughout the city of Moscow are offering prayers and thoughts for the Vandal community. And because Moscow is a tight-knit community with a strong relationship with the university, this response isn't a surprise to Mayor Art Bettage.
I feel very badly for them, and not just for the victims, but everybody else who's a friend and associate with those people.
He told me he was shocked by the news about what he's calling a senseless act of violence.
This is stuff that shouldn't happen, especially in a small, quiet town like Moscow is, where we're heavily involved with the university. And these are things that affect not just town, but the university, the students, lends everybody to a sense of insecurity about what's going on here and why. And it's a very tragic and sad situation all around.
In speaking with Kaylee Gonsalves' mother and sister, they tell me Kaylee was a strong and passionate go-getter. She even already had a job lined up in the tech industry after graduation.
Yeah.
Kaylee was one of 5.
What? No, I had the gate up. No. Yeah, he's downstairs. All right. Okay, so where are we at? 1859. So we'll play a little bit more of this in a little bit. Let's go through a little bit more of the screenshots. How's everybody doing? Autumn, are you still with us? I don't know, Meg. Did they leave a voicemail? Like I want to know more about that. All right, I'm going to go. So we're getting to the house layout. So here's pictures of the house. So we have right here. I'll go on Zillow too to get a better layout, but these were just pictures that were going around. And here's a nice map that we're going to do some GPS here in a little bit too. But okay. So police have been trying to pinpoint where they were in the hours before as a way to track leads as to who may have killed them. Police released a map Friday pinpointing to the locations. So we have 11/12. So that's the date. So this would be, hold on. 10. So 10. So wait, 10 to 1:30 a.m. Kaylee and Maddie at Corner Club. So the ones that were at the food truck, that's Kaylee and Maddie. So right here, they were at the Corner Club. Okay. So 10 to 1:30. And then At 1:40, they are at the grub truck where we seen them right here. When your food is done, you want me to bring it up? Okay, sorry.
Sorry, I went to the restroom and got a drink.
No, you're all right. You are
I
good.
can't remember where I put
So I'm
my
going
there.
over. What's that? All right. You all right?
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my husband.
Okay. So yeah, this is where the truck, and then we have Kaylee and Maddie at residence at 1:45. So they're back here. So they had to go basically from here to here, which we'll map it all out in a little bit after a little bit. So then we have Ethan and Xana. So this would be 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. They're at a party right here, which is pretty close to their house, right? So Ethan and Xana, sorry, I'm like going. So then at 1:45 a.m., they're at the residence. But where are they from 9 to 1:45? Why don't they have, you know what I'm saying? I guess they're just assuming, like, are they just insinuating that they are at home after they get home from the party? Or, yeah, the party. So they're only there at the party from like an hour? And then what, do they go home the whole time? I don't know. That's what it kind of looks like. But the party is pretty close, as you can see. Well, let's see. The map shows Ethan and Xana were at Sigma party from 8 to 9. Their next known location, I guess they just don't know. The next known location is Xana's house. The crime scene at 1:45. Okay. They came home drunk. They wouldn't really focus on surrounding. Yeah. Hi, Dino. Ray. That's what they're saying. I don't know. I haven't been able to confirm that, but Joe said that. Like that Joe, the guy with the tan hat, he's responding. He said they were the friend and neighbor that he was making sure they got home safe. So I guess we could trust it. I mean, I guess we could say, yeah, that's who it is, probably, is the neighbor and friend. Probably not a real close friend, it didn't look like, but okay. Okay. Anyway, so that's that. All right. And then here's a picture of them inside the house. So here's another picture of the house inside. That's probably what you were talking about, whole Autumn, where you thought people were mistaken it for blood. Yeah.
Yep.
So here's Xana. Okay. Team Idaho Real Estate. Oh yeah, here's another picture. Like I said, we're going to do the Zillow. So yeah, first floor parking level, second floor, third floor. So they said the other two roommates were on the first floor, right? And then we had who's on the second and who's on the third? Do you know?
That's what I haven't distinguished. But from that blood, I guess the second.
Oh, Xana. They said that was Xana's room. So Xana and Ethan must have been on the second. Now, and Maddie and
She tried to. I'm opening a new pen.
Do you want me? I gotta go take care of this. Do you want me to put on the video, or do you want to talk? Or do you want me to play more of the video? Let me know. Why go get it?
What's the chat want?
I don't know.
You can just hurry and go do it if you want. I don't care. Go ahead.
You don't want me to play it? Just you're gonna talk? Is that what you're saying?
You guys want a video play? Go ahead and play a video real quick.
Okay. All right, Grandma. Yeah, I'll be down in 1 second. All right.
5 Gonzalez's children. She graduated from Lake City High School, the same school as Maddie Mogan, another victim. Kaylee's family says the two were especially close, and Maddie was a part of their family as well. Kaylee's oldest sister, Olivia, shared a statement on behalf of the Gonzalez family. It reads in part, "Kaylee was, is, and always will be our defender and protector. She is tough and fair, the ultimate middle child. She did absolutely everything she set her mind to. She didn't hold back on love, fights, or life. Kaylee was the ultimate go-getter and constantly wanted an adventure."
The only male victim, Ethan Chapin, is from Conway, just south of Mount Vernon, over on the west side of Washington. He was 20 years old, a freshman, and a member of the Sigma Chi fraternity.
We've also learned he was a triplet, and his brother was also attending the University of Idaho. Coming up tonight at 6:30, we'll hear from Chapin's childhood neighbors who described him and his siblings like grandchildren. Now, this story began to unfold yesterday afternoon when the U of I sent a push alert to students ordering them to shelter in place.
Since then, the campus has been on edge. Classes were canceled today in the wake of these deaths, but some students say that they're concerned about staying on campus, and many of them choosing to leave for Thanksgiving break a week early, including one student who lives across from the house where the bodies were found.
My mom has called me every single hour for since 7 a.m. this morning. So yeah, they want me to come home if I don't feel safe. They just said, come home. A week worth of school isn't worth it. If you're just gonna be scared every night. So it was just every little noise. I was is someone in the house? I don't know. And it was just scary. It's all just shocking and scary. I never would have thought that this would have happened here.
So the University of Idaho is still having class this week. Those classes have not been canceled. They also have not said how they will be supporting students who choose to go home early in wake of this tragedy.
Critical new information tonight as investigators continue the hunt for the killer or killers of 4 University of Idaho students. Police now saying where in the house the bodies were discovered.
I believe the chief provided that information, and I believe it was the top floor and the middle floor, so the 3rd floor and the 2nd floor.
Scenes of horrific violence described by the Leta County coroner.
I saw lots of blood on the wall.
Investigators also today releasing a map and a timeline of the students' movements the night they were murdered. 2 of them, Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle, police say, attended a fraternity party from 8 to 9 p.m. local time last Saturday night. They say Kaylee Gonzalez and Madison Mogan were at a sports bar between 10 p.m. and 1:30 a.m., then picked up food at a food truck around 1:40. Police say all 4 victims were back at the house sometime after 1:45 Sunday morning.
You look for cameras, you look for Ring doorbells, you look for anything that you might pick up that shows the movement of these individuals and whether or not was there somebody following them. Were they driving? Were they walking?
Police say this was a targeted attack. The 4 victims stabbed to death inside their shared off-campus home Sunday morning. Adding to the mystery, there are no named suspects, no murder weapon, and 2 additional roommates were inside the home at the time of the murders, police say, neither of whom were injured or held hostage. Police say the roommates have been fully cooperative, but won't say if they're witnesses, suspects, or neither. The coroner says there were no signs of sexual assault on any of the bodies, but she did give new information on the nature of the wounds of at least one victim.
There were stab wounds on the hands of at least one of the students that make it appear that it would be defensive wounds.
Jeffrey Kernodle, the father of victim Xana Kernodle, told a CNN affiliate he believes his daughter fought her killer to the very end.
Bruises, maybe hurt by the knife or whatever. She's a tough kid.
But former D.C. and Philadelphia Police Chief Charles Ramsey says new questions are raised by the indication that at least one victim fought their attacker.
Which means there was noise. This wasn't quiet. I don't know how you could quietly kill 4 people with a knife and no one in the house would hear anything. And so it's very important that we know more about the roommates.
Charles Ramsey also says a key focus of the investigation will likely be the social media footprints of all 4 victims, which can provide clues on who they might have communicated with on social media, whether any threats had been made to any of them, and who else they might have met up with that night.
It's chilling video of 2 University of Idaho students hours before they were brutally murdered. Kaylee Gonzalez in the white hoodie and her friend Madison Mogan were at a popular food truck near the campus.
I would like the
Look, one man appears to be watching them. The time, 1:30 a.m. After ordering, Maddie sees a friend and embraces him. When their food comes, Kaylee takes a short video to post on social media, and they walk off together. Look, the man gestures towards them and then heads in the same direction. It's believed police know who he is. Kaylee's sister Olivia watched the video.
Kaylee was aware of her surroundings, maybe a little overly aware, which is also why all of this is so confusing to us, because Kaylee's not stupid. She's a smart girl. She's a strong girl. She's a mean girl. She's a fighter.
The night began at around 10:30 p.m. when the friends took an Uber to a downtown bar called the Corner Club. It was a party atmosphere, with Kaylee and Madison described as being in good spirits. They left a little after 1 a.m., and that's when they stopped by the food truck. 1:56 a.m., the girls take an Uber home. They were stabbed to death between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. that morning, along with their friends Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle.
Very interesting how 4 students can be overcome by one person with a knife, not a gun.
One possibility being explored is that the students were all sleeping when they were slain. The medical examiner described the crime scene inside the 6-bedroom house as horrifying.
It was very, very traumatic.
Have you seen anything like that before?
No.
Police have not identified any suspects and are appealing for calm today as frightened students flee the campus. We hear you and we understand your fears, police said in a statement. We do not believe there is an ongoing threat. Investigators say the murders were targeted. It's being called a possible crime of passion. Another theory is that it's a burglary gone wrong. They have ruled out murder-suicide. Kaylee and Madison were inseparable, lifelong friends. They grew up together, close as sisters. In a statement, Kaylee's family is speaking directly to the killer. We will find you. We will never stop. The pain you caused has fueled our hatred and sealed your fate. Ethan Chapin's parents are also speaking out.
There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird love triangle. We will not let this sink us or sink our kids, because if anything, they have to go on and shine Ethan's bright light on their own.
The day of the murders, the doomed friends posed for this photo along with 2 other students. Kaylee posted, "One lucky girl to be surrounded by these people every day."
This morning, a new message from police in Idaho after the gruesome murders of 4 students.
We cannot say that there's no threat to the community. And as we have stated, please stay vigilant.
That's after police said in a statement on Tuesday, investigators believe this was an isolated, targeted attack, and there is no imminent threat to the community at large. Authorities do still believe the close friends were targeted.
We believe this was an isolated, targeted attack on our victims. We do not have a suspect at this time, and that individual is still out there.
Police still searching for the murder weapon.
The 4 were stabbed with a knife, but no weapon has been located at this time.
They say there were no signs of forced entry at the home where the bodies of Kaylee Gonzalez, Maddie Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Xana's boyfriend Ethan Chapin were found. And now police revealing for the first time that 2 other roommates were home at the time of the attack but were not injured.
There was other people home at that time, but we're not just focusing just on them, we're focusing on everybody that may be coming and going.
The 2 others have not been identified, and there are no details about what they might have seen or why it took so long to alert police. The victims have been found on Sunday afternoon by officers.
Wait, say it again. What?
He said we're not only focusing on them, but everybody. So not to like target them, but looks like they're looking at them a little bit or something. I didn't hear that.
Wait, hold on. Let me rewind it. I didn't hear what you're saying.
Okay.
There was other people home at that time, but we're not just focusing just on them, we're focusing on everybody that may be coming and going.
The 2 others have not been identified, and there are no details about what they might have seen or why it took.
Is there people that think that the roommates might have something to do with it? Is anybody thinking that?
I think people think it's weird they were like oblivious or unharmed. Just one sec.
Okay. All right. Let's finish going through the screenshots I have, and then we'll do the whole house layout after this. Okay. So that's their house. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is the let's read this again. I read this earlier, but so I don't know which Jack, but at so it says one of the victims of the quadruple homicide near the University of Idaho on November 13th called a man named Jack 7 times before she was murdered, her sister told Inside Edition. Moscow police believe victims Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison, and Ethan and Xana were stabbed to death at their home near the campus between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. Okay. Now look, so between 3 and 4. So at 2:26 a.m., Kaylee starts to call Jack. Olivia Gonzalez told Inside Edition, which described Jack as a young man. Kaylee calls Jack 6 times between 2:26 and 2:44 a.m. From 2:44 to 2:52, Maddie calls Jack 3 times. Then Kaylee makes a final call to him at 2:52 a.m. So if they think it happened around 3, was this possibly like were they there? I mean, was the person there? Was it like a call to get help, you think? Or do you think it's unrelated and they were just calling? But why so many times? You know? And Jack, is
That's
that
a lot of times.
Yeah. And is Jack the neighbor or is it Jack the ex-boyfriend? Because everybody's saying Jack, the guy with the hoodie, or the guy with the hoodie's name is Jack too. So who are they calling? Because that would that would kind of make sense if they called the neighbor if they were calling for help. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, somebody's in the house, like, help me. We hear screaming, somebody's getting attacked, or, because so what if they hear Ethan and Kaylee getting attacked? Not Kaylee, Ethan and Xana. They hear screams, so then they call Jack for help before he gets to their room. You know what I'm saying? It could be something like that, right? Wow.
I'm writing that comment down just to start somewhere. I don't know.
Which comment? Oh, Jack is a hoodie. Jack D is X. Oh, yeah. Let me write that down. That's a good idea. So Jack S. Hold on. Jack S. hoodie. Jack D is X. Okay.
That's true. They both called him. Why wouldn't the second call someone else? You know what I mean? If he didn't answer the first time.
But maybe.
And why wouldn't they call 911?
Oh, yeah. That's true. I don't know.
That's true. I know.
But
That's the first. What you said was the first thing I thought too, though.
But
look at that camera there.
I know. I'm going to point that out in a minute. Yeah. But Misty, how do you know it was Jack the X that they called? Do you know that for sure? Or no? Was her boy? I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be. I didn't know. I mean, they just said Jack. Why was she calling her ex though? And how do we know that for sure? Anyway, so look, this is what they do point out, like this camera. Yeah. Did that catch anything? I wonder. If it did, then they should have the guy, unless if it didn't get a good. Oh, people are saying Jake is the boyfriend. Jack.
That's what I was going to say.
The ex, though. Remember, Jack's the ex-boyfriend. Remember, that's why he's like, well, would they call the ex-boyfriend? And somebody said, yeah. They answered, yeah. Like they would call the ex-boyfriend. I don't know if necessarily they would call the ex-boyfriend, but yeah, supposedly from what you guys said. Not my information, but what the chat's been saying all night, that Jack is the ex-boyfriend of one of them and Jake is the current boyfriend of one of them. Yeah, there we go. Said it was caused to her sister's ex. Okay, stay happy. I'll have to find that. Maybe is it an article or what interview?
It's hard finding out for sure because I tried lining up names, but not everyone is tagged on social media. So then you're just working with the tags you do have, and then you know what I mean? And unless it's stated specifically, it's pretty much sleuthing it on your own, finding out exactly who's who. Wait. Jake is Maddie's current boyfriend. Jack is Kaylee's ex.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake. Wait, Jake is Maddie's current. Hold on. Jake is Maddie's current. Maddie current. And then Jack is Kaylee's ex. Okay. Kaylee's ex. But wait, so which one called him first? Hold on. So it was Kaylee. Yeah, I guess. So Kaylee's the one that called him first. She called him at 6 times. And then Maddie calls him 3 times, and then Kaylee makes a final call. Does anybody know if they answer? Because I saw somebody say something about the voicemails. So he didn't answer then. Probably it looks like he probably didn't answer the way the calls were. But does anybody know if they did leave voicemails? I'm sure nobody knows. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sure they didn't release that information, but or maybe the sister said something. Whatever interview you guys are talking about with her, did she say anything like that? Roommate posted the 2 survivors' rooms were on the 3rd. Wait, I thought the survivors were on the basement floor. Are you sure? I saw a post that said they were on the bottom floor. What did you hear, Autumn? Look, people are responding, I think,
It keeps going back and forth between mostly all the bottom floor. I guess how would they not hear something knowing where the 2nd floor is with that picture? I keep seeing this person say check.
You just cut out. Check what?
How or why they know that, but they didn't answer that.
You cut out though. Check what?
That comment on the screen.
Check out frat brother Tolkien. Okay, I'll write that down. Tolkien. Wait, why though?
But that's what I asked, why or how, and they didn't answer me. Are you getting tired? You look like you're getting tired.
No, it does. Huh.
Okay, a little bit.
No.
Yeah. I thought we were at 3, but we're at 2.
So, coroner tells Banfield that the University of Idaho student murder victims were found in bed and it is likely they were asleep. So look, I asked the county coroner yesterday evening if she could say whether the stab wounds were above or below the neck, and she said no, no, no. Here she is on News Nation telling a national reporter that the wounds were to the chest, upper body area. Huh. Okay. So what? I don't understand why. So why that she's pointing that out like, okay, here's a picture. Let's see. I also updated the story. A source lived in the house from 2012 to 2015, told us about the layout of the house. It would be hard to hear anything from the bottom level, he said. A sliding glass door on the 2nd level leads out to the backyard. That backs up to the remote area. Wait, the sliding glass door on the 2nd level. Like I said, we have to go on Zillow. We'll look it up once I get through these screenshots.
When you showed that picture, it looks like it's horizontal to their room.
Yeah. Wait, what? The sliding?
Mm-hmm. So they would have had access right to their floor.
So this says, in a Friday Facebook post, the Moscow Police Department said detectives do not believe that the roommates who survived or a man that was seen in Twitch feed outside a food truck with Mogan and Gonzalez were involved in the crime. So they're saying they don't think, but it's still not a for sure thing, huh? Like the way he worded that in the press conference, that was good catch. That was weird.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that.
Okay, here we go. Through further investigation, MPD learned Kaylee and Madison used a private party for a ride home from Grub Truck at approximately 1:40 a.m. All right. But what about to the Grub Truck? Because then if it's separate, then that means the guy wasn't the ride, or was it? You know what I'm saying? Because he obviously came with them too. Here's another picture of the house, inside the house. And we're going to go through this GPS too in a little bit, but so they're taking tips. It says the following map details the night of November 12th and the early hours of November 13th with the location and approximate times when Kaylee and Madison were downtown Moscow, while Ethan and Xana were at the Sigma Chi house. So if you have any or anyone near these areas who observes suspicious behavior, has surveillance, or can provide relevant information, is asked to call tip line 208-883-7180 or email tipline at ci.moscow.id.us. Okay, so I think for the screenshots, now that's all. I think we went over all the screenshots. Now let's go to the Zillow and look at the layout. You want to?
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading the chat real quick.
You all right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
we just wrote that. Yeah, we just wrote that person's name down because that person was saying, check this person out. And then the next thing they say is, I'm not going to say it out loud.
The same person?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Made it racial.
Oh. Okay. All right, so Zillow. They said Zillow, right?
Yes. Yeah, true, Libcom. Whoops.
They should be going around season surveillance footage. Not yes, before because before anybody, but you would think like anybody that would have it probably isn't related to what happened, but you never know though. Yeah, I would get it before it records over. You know what I'm saying? Some of them don't keep, maybe. I don't know how
True.
the surveillance works these days though. Maybe how does that work with technology? Like the Ring doorbell, how long does it stay?
I don't know how long it records, and some don't, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's
But they were begging
true.
for information from the public, so hope people are volunteering it.
King Road, Moscow, Idaho, 83843. Okay, here we go. All right, so 2,295 square feet. You got 6 bedrooms, 3 baths. Wow. But I wish we knew for sure. I wish we weren't getting conflicting answers of who stayed where. All I've read, like from like groups, is that the roommates were all in the basement. What have you read? Not from the chat, but from like what you read in articles and stuff, Autumn. Where were you thinking that the 2 surviving roommates were?
Basement.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. Now, where is the basement at here?
1 sec.
It doesn't look like they're even showing the bedrooms. Wait, I guess. Are they? Yeah.
I'm going to bed now, and I can't turn the television off because I never did.
Okay.
Because it was broke, you know. So I'm going to leave it on.
Okay.
And everything.
I'm
coming up to bed. Is that okay with
I mean,
you?
you want me to turn it
I
off?
got him. What?
Do you want me to turn it off?
Well, if you want, I mean.
I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
have to be off, but is it going to bother you?
I can't turn it off because I broke it one time and they didn't want me to touch it. So.
But I mean, do you want it off or no?
Yeah, you can, but I hate to get into, your stuff. It's up to you, You can leave it on. I don't know how late Dooley's going to come home. But I can't
Okay.
touch it, So it's up to
Okay.
you if you want to take it off, okay?
Okay.
Good night, honey.
All right, good
And I
night.
want to thank you for everything, that you,
Aw.
I know I have to bother you, but
Aw. All right.
you have to do what you want to do.
Okay, hold on one second, guys.
Sorry, she'll be right back. She takes care of her grandma with her mom. And I had just left the room and then I heard her grandma talking to her. They were in the basement. Basement where they believed, yeah, they said the person walked by. Thanks, Juliet and Seth. It is sweet. Man, they must be a serious golfer. Could the golf course have some influence? What if a member was fed up of dogs doing their mess on the course? What if he was after their dog was decided to go for the owners on this occasion? Hello, Gail. In my opinion, a stalker watched them or followed them home and waited. Other two already sleeping, so didn't know they were there. Could be. Yeah. Have a good night, Libcom. I know, Sherry. I love when people in chat each state they know for sure if something in each of them says something different. I love all the feedback though. Oops. What was that comment? Only one person with survivor wounds. One of the two couples probably heard something was, yeah, that's what. Lived on a golf course for decades. I've never seen anything but golf balls and stealing oranges off our tree. True. I know, right? It's not like a basement as in underground. It's a basement, which is the floor level from what I've gathered. So their room is technically the second floor. Is what I think I split level. Grandma Yetta from Flushing, Queens. True, because not necessarily law enforcement might not necessarily tell each parent what the other victims sustained. Yeah, what is this? Does anybody know what this private party is? Is that like a service? I was wondering. Guys, I really think this private party that gave them a lift is sus because why wouldn't they identify themselves by now and come forward? Very sus to me. Because people are saying it was not an Uber. Where's the real Zav? She ran upstairs. I know, me neither, Juliet. That is strange. I didn't know that. Yeah, we saw the crime scene with the blood on the foundation. The sister did say she always took Ubers, but I don't know if she meant this specific occasion. Private party is the Uber. There are 6 bedrooms. Crimes happened on second and third floors. There we go. Thanks, Honey Bee. I feel bad I can't do anything else with the screen unless I just started pulling up random videos, but I don't know what she wants to play next. Yeah, she was just showing pics of the house and her grandma came down, so she turned her avatar on real quick. New York Times, the phone log of one victim showed a series of answered calls, yep, to a longtime boyfriend the night of the attack in Moscow. Yeah, it says that she called her ex about 7 times and then the other one called twice more. I know, I don't know if I think so either about private party being Uber. Right? Jealousy. Who's Dylan? Why did Dylan say that their rooms are on the 3rd floor if they were in the basement? Make it make sense. Who is Dylan? That's a name I haven't heard yet. Thanks, Honey Bee. Oh, I know. I bet he is feeling probably horrible survivor's guilt. Private party would be like a friend, not a service. It is called a daylight basement. Dylan is okay, thank you. Yeah, she showed her. That's what I haven't looked into are the other house occupants because I didn't know if they wanted attention or probably want to be left alone right now. Thank you. Yeah, very lucky. Oh, true. Could have been a pledge driver. Yeah. I know. I don't know what that means as far as that being fake. I don't understand what they mean. Ellie. What if they were sleeping? Maybe limo? They probably ordered their food from Grubhub in front of the place and just rode home with the food delivery person. They tip him for the ride since he's going already. Could be. Someone wanted Jack, but who and why, right? The guy in the hoodie on Facebook hunts a lot. Yeah, I kept not wanting to highlight people talking about how someone had found that he has like a big collection of knives because I feel bad targeting the guy, but I get why people are because nobody's been cleared. Did you see the ladder on the side of the house? No. Dylan is surviving roommate female. I gotta write that down. Oh, I don't think she can hear me. I wrote that down so I don't get that wrong again. Found this. Uber driver killer, the UDK, Jason Brian Dalton, the former Uber driver. Oh, I remember reading about or watching about that, I do believe, where he had like a psychotic break, that Uber driver. He said that like his app turned into a devil face and told him to do it or something. Okay, the ladder is up against the house on the pic that shows the 3 floors from the side. I'm gonna have her look for that. I feel like if you call someone 7 times in that period, there are some messages to go right. Might be why they think we're from 3 to 4. Seth, I don't know, man.
Okay, you hold the fort down.
Just in time, yes.
Just in time for what? What do you mean? What happened?
My toddler
Everything
just
good?
came in and I was gonna take her back to bed real quick. One
Okay.
second.
Yep. All right, how's everybody doing? It's like I haven't just talked to you guys. Seeing what I missed. Okay, so what were we? Oh, Zillow. We were looking at the house, right? We didn't. I don't think we finished looking at it because I'm trying to figure out where. Okay, well, let me take this down so we can see. Where is the bath or the bedrooms at? Because I want to know. Okay, so these obviously. Well, because the basement's just the first floor, though. So here's the kitchen. Would this be considered one of the bedrooms? I don't. Yeah, I guess this would be upstairs. But are they using this as a like a bedroom or why is it all wet?
Someone said in one of the pictures, I don't know which one they were referring to, that there's a ladder to the 2nd floor, which I don't.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I was like, we'll have to go back through them.
So this is the sliding door. Okay. This is the. Is this
That
the
would
door
be
that
the
we're
room.
thinking?
I think so.
That they came in. So do you take it when like we just read that article where it says cops said the door was left open? Are you taking that like I don't know? Are they saying the door was actually open or no?
I think I took it as unlocked
So did
personally,
I,
but
but then people in chat are taking it the other way. So I'm thinking, did we misunderstand it or something? I don't know. You would think so if it was like open, they would have said like they would have worded it different though. Maybe they would have said, well, I don't know. They said in that one article it said left open. So maybe I don't.
That's what everybody keeps saying is
What?
Everybody knew the code, but I don't think the sliding glass door would even have the code unless that's just how they got out.
Hey, wake up. So you're saying, yeah, I'll go to Daily Mail. Let me write that down because Daily Mail usually has a lot of good stuff. Daily Mail. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute.
I know. Do you feel like people used to not take them that seriously? But really, they have a lot that other outlets don't have.
With true crime, like they always have good still, like some of the best
Right.
stuff. I feel like, yeah.
I like the New York Post too.
Yeah, New York Post is pretty good too. Okay, so
See what this person said.
This would be the 3rd floor, right? But was the door open from the other person that came in, the person that called 911? But then I'm hearing that the person just looked in a window. I'm hearing so many different stories. That's why I don't even know what to take. Because you see, like in chat, you'll have like all
5
these
different
conflicting things, and the people
Mhm.
always swear like this is a fact. This is how it happened. I'm
Yeah.
right.
Sherry
But
just
then
laughed
somebody
about that when you were gone.
Siri?
Sherry was like, there will be like 4 different people that are absolutely sure, but are all saying different
Yeah.
things. I was like, the struggle's
Yeah.
real.
And they're different. That happens all the time. It's kind of like frustrating in a way because they'll be getting mad at me because like
Mhm.
I say this, and then the people that say something else are like, no, you're wrong, and they get mad at me, and I don't know. It's just not mad, but
Remember
they're like,
though,
you're wrong.
when we were reading those articles, like one in the Quentin Simon case, every article would have different information. So
That's why. That's probably
Mhm.
why these people, why the chat, you guys are reading different ones. You're
Mhm.
right. Okay, guys. Well, so maybe if you get it from an article, and there's somebody saying no, and they have something different, then maybe like you can't say it 100%.
Cite
You
your
just say,
source.
well, like this is what they said, but I'm not sure.
Mhm.
Yeah. So this is
we get.
the black box. um, is this what floor is this? I can't tell.
Look. Oh wait, I see a truck wheel. So ground floor, but second. That would be ground floor is the
Yeah,
second, right?
Well,
Because the basement is like to the side. It looked like it's like they had a word for a twinplex or something.
okay. So wait, one.
That's a nice house, especially for
Yeah.
college, opposed to like a small dorm or a crappy apartment.
So I'm trying to see if this is all the same room, which I think it is. Then this one.
No, that'd be the third, right?
Where? Up
That
here?
balcony? Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
be the highest floor.
Yeah.
Dang, you could just slink right out into those woods.
Yeah, that's probably maybe what they did, huh? I mean,
Yeah, not safe though, clearly.
but see, I wanted like the actual floor plan. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Like to see it. All right, hold on.
It'd have to be like a trained woman to take on a male and 3 females, unless they were like completely asleep.
Yeah, I mean, wait, how? Oh, I don't have my screen share anymore. Okay. I want to see like a air, like where they just give the floor plan. You know what I'm saying, and not just pictures.
Yeah, like a blueprint or
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look for. Let's see. Um. I gotta put in address here. All right. But home details. Let's see if home details. Mhm. I don't know. It's not showing me for some reason. It's weird. Should. Wonder if I could look on something else. Wait, see more facts. Wait, maybe, hold on.
What are you looking up?
I'm
You're
trying
not
to find
screen
the
sharing, you know
floor
that, right?
plan. Yeah, I'm just trying to
Okay.
find the floor plan.
Sorry, I got the baby down successfully and snuck out. I always
Good
feel like it's party time after that.
Party time. Party. I don't know. It's not letting me for some. Wait. Hold on. Is that? No. Huh. Oh well. I guess we can't. But that's what I really wanted to see because that's going to be the most helpful, right? All right. So let's go.
Did you Google the address blueprint?
Oh no. Hold on. Let me try. Let me try. Party. All right.
Somebody said Teresa has floor plans.
Wait, say that. Wait, hold on,
Criminality has the floor plans.
But what did you just say to Google though, real quick?
Oh, the address blueprint.
Oh, that's right. Address blueprint. Let's do that real quick first.
I know they said no sign of robbery because there's no forced entry, but then they say it could be a crime of passion or burglary gone wrong. So it's like, you know what I mean? Hit one like crazy eye emoji. That is
Okay.
crazy. There wasn't any, like, no trail or footprints or anything. How is that?
Of blood? You mean because the blood, or I mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, isn't it kind of crazy? There were like no footprints, or I guess maybe they didn't report it.
Oh, so maybe there was, and they
Good
didn't
question.
report it. Is that what you're saying?
They were in bed. How it does? Yeah, how does it leak outside?
Yeah, that's what's freaking weird.
Unless they got up and crawled away, which is horrible to speculate, but
Hold on, somebody. Let's see if maybe they're. Let me. I don't know. Is it worth it? Keep looking or what? Oh wait, no. Somebody sent me. Thanks, Leah. Somebody just sent me floor plan. Cool. How did you get this? I'm over here trying to do it and I couldn't find it. But thank you. Hold on, I got it, guys. Oh, thanks to all that glitters. Thank you. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Oh, this is a pretty good article too that I just found. Oh, very interesting. Alrighty, let me send this to myself. Or wait, I have it on it's on Messenger, so I could just pull it up. Hold on 1 second. All right, so download or wait. Hold on. Download. Thanks, Celia. Okay, let's do this here. Let's look at the floor plans and then. All right, so wait, there we go. Oh, wow, they even have it listed for the bed. Wow, nice, dude. Okay, so here we go. So Kaylee's bedroom would be, because the balcony, so that would be the third floor, right? right? Or no. So Kaylee and Madison. So, I mean, aren't you taking this as the third floor or no? Or I don't know. I guess it's because going up the stairs, right?
Yeah, stairs to the basement though. You know what I mean? If the second floor is ground
But
level.
the balcony. But I guess it's. Let's just see.
Somebody said each floor had a balcony.
Oh, okay. Well. So this looks like the main room. No, we could tell the living room. So this is the second
And there's the
floor.
kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first or whatever,
2
the main
floors.
room.
Yeah.
So Xana, and that makes sense. We knew that because Xana the blood. They said it was below Xana's room. So that's what I was saying earlier, that Xana had to be on that floor. So Xana and Ethan are on like the main level, which they consider the second floor when they were talking about it. So we were right. I mean, so the basement was the other two, like I said originally, and other people were like saying that they were the
What
third.
are these numbers?
No.
Do you know?
What numbers?
All those little things are numbered.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe where they found blood, or I don't know.
I
Or
don't
beds.
know.
No. Cameras, pictures taken. It looks like they're
Oh,
cameras.
yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, hold on one second. Did somebody in chat said they sent me the floor plan. Who else sent it to me? Because I got the one from you, Leah, but what somebody in chat is that you in chat then? Oh wow, people did send me photos of cool. Okay, hold on a second. I got some photos.
Tracy sent a super chat asking, was it 4 people at the same time or was it one by one? I'm confused on that part. Not really. Yeah, I guess one by one.
Yeah,
Because
it was
don't know how
they're
they
all
would
on their
do it.
bed, they said. So
Yeah,
yeah.
they claim they were all sleeping.
Yeah. Okay, wait. ABC made a mistake. At the University of Idaho, the PD has not publicly identified who made the 911 call yet. They stated this in yesterday's press release, stating the identity of the 911 caller has not been released. I think the mix-up started because a reporter tweeted last night that the police apparently claimed the roommates did not make the 911 call. The reporter later, wait, I don't understand what the mistake is, though.
That they originally said that the roommates did not make the 911 call, and now they are?
But it doesn't say.
Interesting. Oh, maybe they reported that they did not, but they don't know that for sure, so they retracted it.
Oh, stated yesterday that the identity has not been released. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Evidence for Kaylee's bedroom being on this. Yeah, we know we got that figured out. Thank you, though. Wait, this isn't from somebody sent me like a picture like blood with a knife, but it's obviously not from that. I'm confused why they sent it to
That's
me.
creepy.
Yeah.
What?
All right.
That's creepy.
And now it just disappeared. All right, so let me like the email. Where did the email go? Oh, no, it's still here. Hold on.
I can see it tiny on my screen, but
my Facebook picture. It's saying, and it's labeled hoodie guy Facebook picture. Then you click on it, and it's blood with a knife. Like, what?
Oh, somebody's saying that another creator found that guy in the food truck video has like a big collection of knives and stuff. So maybe.
Yeah, but no, this is like blood on the. I don't know.
Maybe he hunts or something. It's a cryptic picture.
So here is this must be like the basement, right? Or the first floor? Like right? Because so these are the 2 other bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the 2 other bedrooms that are on the like lower floor, and then you have
front door with keypad.
Wait, what?
It said front door with keypad, so there's where the code would go in, past the survivors' rooms.
if they went in that way, though.
Right, which I don't think they did.
I don't think they did, and that makes sense. Listen, dude. They probably figured all the people were like the bedrooms were all up. So they probably didn't even know anybody was. If it is a random act, why didn't they get the 2 other ones on the basement? Because they probably didn't know anybody was sleeping down there, right? Maybe because they figured everybody's sleeping. The bedrooms were like upstairs, so that could be a reason why, right?
Where they got their target.
Well, I mean, if it's not a target, I'm saying if it's
Right,
random,
yeah.
then they go in the sliding door and they're instantly not going to go downstairs for sleeping. Like for people sleeping, they, usually your instinct, you're going to go upstairs. So they probably they saw the ones on the main floor. I guess they did get Kaylee's on the main floor. And then I'm just thinking of scenarios. I don't know. I'm just thinking of scenarios of why they didn't attack the roommates. So if Ethan and Xana were on the main floor, so I wonder if that is it. Maybe they went upstairs thinking like the bedrooms, people are sleeping upstairs. So they go into the bedrooms upstairs. And then maybe Ethan does come up from upstairs and then they follow him down. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe they didn't know that there's bedrooms on that. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Because if they go in, hold on. They come in this way, right? If they come in through the glass door, let's say. And then what if they just go upstairs? Which one is it goes up to right here, right? That goes up to, no, wait, hold on. It'd be this one. Wait, no. Okay. So this would be, they would go upstairs right here. So they go upstairs and then they go to, this is just a scenario. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out scenarios. They go to their rooms first, thinking, okay, if it's just a random serial killer type thing, let's say they go upstairs to kill the people that are sleeping. So they instinctively think, upstairs, go there. And then maybe Ethan does hear it and goes up and then runs back downstairs to get Xana. And then he follows them and then kills them there and then leaves. That could be a scenario. And that, what do you think?
Putting these glasses on. Sometimes when I've been staring at the screen, it like starts to go blurry, like my eyes are going weak.
Yeah. Already? Are they really?
Yeah, that doesn't normally happen though. I had it a little bit earlier too, like I had like something on my eye or something. So I'm just putting these glasses back on. I'm supposed to protect. Whoa! I almost knocked my computer over it.
Whoa! Don't do that.
Yeah, I have it stupidly set up on this little like memories box thing.
Okay. So, well, that was helpful. Thank you, Leah.
Yeah. Thanks for sending that.
Very helpful. Oh wait, here are these messages I found in a group. It's from it's supposedly that Jack guy. So I don't know if it's the ex or it sounds like it's supposed to be the person they called maybe, but I don't know. It says someone said the girl called someone named Jack at early hours. So you're about to catch a case. Like, why would you even comment this? No, this must not be in order. So Jack, because I'm about 12 hours away from where it happened. Plus, if the FBI wanted, they know everything about me, like how I'm under 18 and live nowhere near Idaho. So I wonder if that's even the same. Who is what? Okay, you wouldn't be saying that. Let me just see something.
These people are probably hunting for anyone with the same name.
So wait, we have Jack. Oh yeah, because this is. I just want to see if he says anywhere that he does know him.
Wait, Dylan put on social media that they were on the 3rd floor, the 2 survivors. Dylan is one of the survivors. So the 3rd floor. I'm going to look and see if that's true.
Say
I'm
that
writing
again?
that down. Dylan put on social media that person said that the survivors were on the 3rd floor.
Who said
And Dylan
that?
is one of the survivors.
On something that I'm reading right now?
No, a commenter said that, and then I was going to write it down and see if I see it on her social media.
Oh.
You showed one of her pictures.
No, yeah, I know who Dylan is, but I'm saying like how Who said that is my question, because why is
in the chat?
No, okay. Well, yeah, you answered that, but I'm confused why we're having so many conflicting things, dude. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I hope it's not intentional. Not by chatters and stuff, but by anybody involved, you know.
Yeah, it's like it should be an easy thing, was it? Who was on the third floor? I mean, did the cops freaking say?
That member, somebody said it was a rabbit hole and you'll be like searching nonstop.
I know, but this is just like, whoop. I don't know.
I know it's a lot.
Well, no, it's just like different story. Like this isn't like, oh, learning all the facts. This is like
Convoluted.
learning facts that aren't all consistent. Or like
Where are
some
these posts at? Because I just want to look at them. Fake post, somebody said. Oh, thank you. The cops debunked that post. Okay, well, there we go. So
Yeah, that's why I
hopefully
don't
that
even
helps a little bit. Yeah.
maybe acknowledge everything like that. There's conflict. I don't know, because it's just going to go back and forth.
Who
and
would
it's gonna make
fake one
us
of the survivors and
like-
then that's sick. You know what I
Well,
mean?
what do you mean? It happens all the time with cases. People fake stuff.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? It's stupid. People are idiots. Anyway. Hey, Shelly. I know it is, but it happens with
Mhm.
every case. People pretending to be a
does.
family member, even people
Things
like
tag.
be the victim. Sometimes they'll have the name. It's like sick. People are sick.
Oh, did you read that one?
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Finds dog wandering outside, takes it back to owner, went through slide door since it was open, saw Ethan on the floor, called. Wait, so Ethan was on the floor in the kitchen? Oh, his room
Might have
is
been
on
the
the
foot
main.
they saw.
Wow.
Kelly.
Person is the killer. DNA already there during killings. Whoa,
Yeah.
Ethan on the floor.
With a knife, it's hard.
Called 911. Turns out person is the killer. DNA already there during killings. I guess that would be a way to put your DNA there to
Mhm.
make it be allowed to be there, you know? Yeah, wow.
That is true. Show the side view of the house with floors. It makes it easier to start on floor plans after looking at it, you know, together.
Uh, huh.
You done?
Well, did I put that up?
No, I did. I just no, I was just saying, are you done with the
okay.
live? You think you're ready to end?
You want to end. If you have to go, you can.
No, you look like I'm good. I'm like actually good for a minute. Like,
No, I was
but
just reading comments. Wait, why? What you keep saying that?
I
I
don't
feel
know.
good.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Do I look tired? You say?
Yeah, you just look like you're just like, well, I don't know. You
No,
know,
I was
don't
just
know.
reading because sometimes I like to stop and read comments. No, I still want to finish that video. No, I'm not done. But if you have to go, I mean, just let me know.
No, I'll tell
don't
you
wanna
if I
keep you,
and
just
I will tell you this time. Yeah.
Okay.
Juliet.
Yeah.
True. Looks like there'd be like a lot of places to hide. There was a vacant bedroom.
Side view of the house with floors make it easier to start. Let's just go. Bounce off. She's about to bounce off.
Don't. No, that's a good idea. I like looking at Reddit for that stuff.
All right. So do you want to watch some more of that the compilation video, or are you guys interested in that?
Yeah.
Okay. Twins, yeah.
Yeah, I keep seeing people say press conference tomorrow, so that's something to look forward to. Oh, she said Reddit is all BS info.
No, Reddit has good stuff.
That's
Really?
what I'm
I don't
hearing.
know. I mean, actually, I don't look at
I
it
like
too
Reddit.
much, but
I
I
always
always
forget
say like
about
I
it.
want to do it more, but I don't
Me
do it as
too.
much as I want. Yeah. Okay, let me play this.
So long to alert police. The victims had been found on Sunday afternoon by officers responding to a 911 call about an unconscious individual, but investigators say they think the four were killed early in the morning after going out. Xana and Ethan returning from a party on campus, and Kaylee and Maddie from a bar downtown.
Cool, thank you.
Police are also aware of this video that they say appears to show two of the victims ordering from a food truck, saying it could help them establish a timeline of events that night. The president of the University of Idaho, emotional.
They were bright lights in our community and are deeply missed and remain in our thoughts and our prayers.
If everybody was like Ethan Chapin in this world, it would be a better place.
The victims' families struggling to cope with their sudden and shocking loss.
I can't wrap my head around what Thanksgiving looks like, or Christmas looks like, or even like my day-to-day looks like.
It sounds like police are visiting local weapons shops looking for clues.
Yeah, a local shop owner confirms with the Statesman Review that police are looking for someone who recently purchased a combat-style knife that was used in the killings. Now, police have not confirmed that yet, but they are walking back recent comments that indicate there is still no threat to the community because they still don't have a suspect. Now, yesterday, we also learned that during the stabbings, two other roommates were inside the house. They were both unharmed. We also know police weren't called for hours after the murders, but again, details on why are unclear. Now, the FBI is assisting local law enforcement in the case. We know the four friends had been out Saturday night at different events near the university. Ethan Chapin from Conway and his girlfriend Coronado were together at a party on campus, according to police, who say Mogan and Gonzalez were at a bar. Now, police believe all four were back home by 2 a.m., but by the next day at noon, all four were found dead. Now, the suspect, police say, is still out there with still no weapon found. And while they still believe this is an isolated attack, police say people should look out for each other.
We, at that time, believed that, there was no a threat. And our goal is to provide safety for this community. We want them to feel safe. We want them to be safe. And we're going to do everything we can to do that.
They say there were no signs of forced entry at the home where the bodies of Kaylee Gonzalez, Maddie Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Xana's boyfriend Ethan Chapin were found. And now police revealing for the first time that two other roommates were home at the time of the attack but were not injured.
There was other people home at that time, but we're not just focusing just on them. We're focusing on everybody that may be coming and going.
The two others have not been identified, and there are no details about what they might have seen or why it took so long to alert police. The victims had been found on Sunday afternoon by officers responding to a 911 call about an unconscious individual, but investigators say they think the four were killed early in the morning after going out. Xana and Ethan returning from a party on campus, and Kaylee and Maddie from a bar downtown.
Cool, thank you.
Police are also aware of this video that they say appears to show two of the victims ordering from a food truck, saying it could help them establish a timeline of events that night. The president of the University of Idaho, emotional.
They were bright lights in our community and are deeply missed and remain in our thoughts and our prayers.
If everybody was like Ethan Chapin in this world, it would be a better place.
The victims' families struggling to cope with their sudden and shocking loss.
I can't wrap my head around what Thanksgiving looks like, or Christmas looks like, or even like my day-to-day looks like.
What we do know is the home where these victims were found on Sunday is where the 3 female students live. We've also learned that the male victim in this case was dating one of the female students and was spending the night there. This happened overnight Saturday and early into Sunday morning, but the victims were found closer to noon on Sunday afternoon. And we know the home where this happened is very close to the University of Idaho campus. And up until now, the community has really had a lot of questions because of some kind of mixed messaging from the police department on what they've learned.
This horrific attack on 4 college students happened less than a mile from the University of Idaho campus. Sororities and fraternities and their out-of-houses are mostly centralized in this area. New information from Idaho State Police reveals 2 of the victims, Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle, were together Saturday night, November 12th. They went to a Sigma Chi fraternity party across from their home on King Road from 8 to 9 p.m. The other 2 victims, Kaylee Gonsalves and Madison Mogan, were at the Corner Club on Main Street. It's about a mile and a half away from the home on King Road. Police say they were there from around 10 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. After leaving the bar, the girls went to the Grub Truck just down Main Street from the Corner Club. It's about a 6-minute walk. They're seen in a video from the food truck, ordering food around 1:40 Sunday morning. U of I students tell us it's a common weekend routine to go from the Corner Club to the food truck. Idaho State Police says all 4 victims were back at the King Road house, a little more than a mile from the food truck, by 1:45 a.m. Sunday, November 13th. What unfolded after that is unclear. It wasn't until noon on Sunday police received a call of an unconscious person. When they got to the home on King Road, they found the 4 victims, Ethan, Xana, Kaylee, and Maddie, dead. They confirm all 4 were stabbed early Sunday morning. The Latah County coroner tells us all the victims could have been killed with the same knife or a very similar knife. Police say they haven't yet found the weapon. And yesterday, the Latah County coroner's office released the autopsies on the victims, finding all 4 were stabbed to death with a knife. The coroner says all victims could have been killed with the same knife or a very similar knife. The coroner says it's likely some of the victims were asleep when it happened, but she couldn't say which ones. She says bed sheets were taken for testing from the home. We also learned there were 2 other roommates inside the home when police got there and at the time of the attack, but they were not hurt. We're told they are cooperating with law enforcement, and right now police haven't gone so far as to call them witnesses. During a news conference held earlier this week, reporters asked Moscow police about that video I mentioned earlier from the food truck that caught both Maddie and Kaylee. Moscow Police Chief James Fry says the Twitch video stream is helping give them the time and space of where the 2 girls were leading up to their deaths.
Hello. Hi. Welcome back.
In this live stream from the Grub Truck, you see the girls walk into the frame and up to the food truck. It appears they're with a young man, the one in the hat and dark jacket. Here you can see him put his hood on. He hangs back several feet behind the girls as they order from the food truck. He then follows Kaylee and Maddie after they order and stands right next to them. It looks like he never ordered any food, but you can see him talking to other people there. Several minutes later, the girls grab their food, take a picture, laugh and talk to each other, and quickly walk away. One of the people the young man is talking to points out that the girls left. He throws up his hand, waits a moment, and then appears to walk after them. You see him wave at the girls and then walk a separate direction. This recording shows all 3 are at the food truck for about 10 minutes, and police say Kaylee and Madison were home just minutes later, by about 1:45. Their home is a little more than a mile from the Grub Truck. A University of Idaho student who says he's friends with the victims told us this young man was with the girls at the Corner Club before this. ISP says authorities contacted the young man in the video, and they interviewed him as part of the investigation. They are not labeling him as a suspect or person of interest at this time. Police have been going to local businesses, as we've been reporting, asking about any purchases of knives bought in the Moscow area around the day of the murders. We also learned that the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit is now helping in the investigation. We previously reported that the FBI was there helping, but now we know this Behavioral Analysis Unit is helping. And what that does is it helps with crime scene analysis, interviewing techniques. It also helps create a profile of an unknown suspect that police can look out for, which really goes to show you that they do not have a person of interest right now. They do not have a suspect or suspects at this time. And they are backtracking messaging. So earlier in a press conference that they held, the first and only that they've held so far, they said, we can't not say that there is no threat to the community, when initially, right after this happened, they said this was a targeted attack. There is no ongoing threat to the community. Now, just a few days after that, they are backtracking that and saying, we can't say that because we don't have a suspect.
And that really has been, a consistent side story that we followed here at KTVB, and we've seen on social media, Idaho news outlets, speaking up that the release of information in this case has been a frustrating thing, I think, for the media. And as media, we understand that, investigators, they can't release everything. And I don't think we're asking them to. But I guess the idea that there's been inconsistent release, or being, one elected official will tell different outlets different things.
Yes. So initially when this happened on Sunday, everybody was panicked because students on campus got vandal alerts and they were told to shelter in place. That vandal alert was lifted, and then police said this was a targeted, isolated attack, which is still the case, to be clear. Still true that this was a targeted, isolated attack, police believe. But then to say that there is no ongoing threat and then backtrack that, what does that have the community of Moscow thinking? What does that have students on campus thinking? A lot of them were so fearful that they came home right after that. And that's actually an important piece. Police up in Moscow saying it is a little bit of a hindrance in their investigation that a lot of people aren't there right now, but they are going to do these interviews with anybody they need to talk to wherever they're at right now. And to Joe's point about giving interviews and information to various media outlets, that has been a point of contention today. A lot of national news media outlets have gotten information from elected officials and other leaders up there that maybe some local outlets haven't gotten. And Idaho State Police, I haven't been able to get a hold of them today, but they have been a lot more communicative lately in the last day since taking over the public information officer duties.
And I want to be really clear, Moscow Police, Idaho State Police investigators, they're still looking for information. They're still asking for information. So.
Well, Brenda, you can see behind me the crime scene is pretty active right now. You guys can see that crime scene tape blocking off the entrance. There are a good amount of law enforcement here right now. We know there's a forensics team that is also still collecting evidence. But right now, there's really more questions than answers with so many unknown factors, especially with the killer still out there now. The Latah County coroner, Kathy Mabbitt, told KTVB today some of the victims were in bed when they were stabbed, but can't say which ones. She also says it's likely they were asleep, but can't specify who. Mabbitt said she has no way of knowing if the same knife was used on all 4 victims.
It was definitely a knife. It would seem like if there was more than one, it was very similar, if not just the same one for all of them.
She also cannot speak to defensive wounds and can't specify an exact time of death because it was reported many hours later. Now here's what we know about the timeline. Idaho State Police actually just released a map of events this morning, so this is brand new information that we have for you guys. Look at the top of your screen. On Saturday, Kaylee and Maddie were seen at the Corner Club on Main Street between 10 p.m. and 1:30 a.m. Ethan and Xana were at a Sigma Chi party near the home between 8 and 9 p.m. Now on Sunday, so after leaving the Corner Club, Kaylee and Maddie were at Grub Truck at 1:40 a.m., which we have video of, and Etha and Xana and Kaylee and Maddie, so all 4 of them, they were all back to the house at 1:45 a.m. So that is what we know about the timeline right now. It wasn't until noon that same day when officers responded to a 911 call about an unconscious person. When they got to the house off King and Queen Road near U of I's campus, they found the 4 students dead. Moscow Police Chief James Fry said there was no sign of forced entry. He also said 2 roommates were home when it happened, but didn't go so far as to call them witnesses, and says they were not hurt. Now, investigators, like I mentioned before with the forensics team, they are still collecting evidence at the scene just to...
Somebody commented, and I forget who it was, but they said that, did they just report that the surviving was on the 3rd floor? Are you saying from what we just watched, did somebody hear them just say that I missed? Or not?
That comment I had highlighted earlier.
I thought you were gone. I didn't know you were still there. I thought you were gone.
Oh no, yeah,
Okay.
I've been listening.
Oh, okay. That just surprised me because I thought you left for a minute. I mean, you know how sometimes you leave.
It's okay.
Was it? I feel like it was just.
There
was
was
it
like
before? Was it before I
Brian
started?
Art.
No, it was when the video started. So I had the comment. I feel like I was putting up the comments since the video started.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But maybe so that means there might have been more than one.
Yeah, I think there was a fake Dylan account on are on TikTok putting out false info,
Oh,
which is really
no, not that one. No.
okay. Got
This
it.
is after I started the video. That's what I was like, did somebody hear that? But maybe they were referring to that. That's what I was asking. Was it something that was on this video that we're watching and I just missed? Or not? That's all I was asking. But no, yeah. So that you're talking about before that.
And then did you hear something during that? They reported, I thought in like the video before this one, they said that it was reported at 9 to 10, but then this one says it was reported at noon the police were called. Did you hear something about 9 a.m.?
No, I always heard noon.
Okay. I was
Wait,
confused
who
about
said
what
9 to
happened at 9
10?
a.m. In the last reel, I heard something about 9 a.m. and I almost asked you to stop, but then
Shoot, you should have. I didn't hear
sorry, I didn't want
that.
to interrupt. It's okay. I'll
No,
rewatch it and make note for later.
if you have something to say during it, no,
Comment?
you could, yeah,
Okay.
tell me. Yeah, definitely. Because I never heard anything at noon, 9 to. Are you talking about this right here? 8 to
No, it was
9, where
before
Ethan
this. They
attended
verbally
Sigma? No, I mean, are you talking about maybe at night when they're talking about Ethan and
maybe.
Xana? Because that would be 8
Yeah,
to
it could
9.
be. Okay.
But I don't know. But that would have been at night. So yeah. I don't know. All right.
Right.
So so we have probably like, I don't know. Are you guys like enjoying watching this? Or no? All right, I'll just continue.
Reiterate, they don't have a suspect or suspects at this time or a description. Fry maintained that this is an isolated attack, but he says he cannot say there is no threat to the community. So they're asking people to stay vigilant, be careful, and they're also asking anybody who knows anything to call their tip line. We have that number right here. It's 208-883-7180, 208-883-7180. So Brenda, just lots of questions at this time still.
And of course, we're going to have that number on our website at ktvb.com. Thank you so much, Abby. Well, during the news conference held earlier this week, reporters asked Moscow police about a video circulating on social media. The police chief said it shows two of the victims just hours before the killings happened early Sunday morning. And our Morgan Romero is here and is learning more about that video. Morgan, what do we have so far?
Yeah, this video has been out there for quite a while now, and it's from a food truck in Moscow that I know a lot of students go to after they go to the bars. That's what we've heard. Police say they've looked at the video. It's helping give them the time and space of where two of the victims were leading up to their death. They said that in a news conference earlier this week. Let's take a look at that video. You can see Madison Mogan and Kaylee Gonsalves in this Twitch video. We've highlighted them for you. Right here, you see the girls walk in, and it appears they walk in with a young man who's now out of that spotlight. He's wearing a hat and a dark jacket, a gray hoodie underneath. You see him put his hood on. He sort of hangs back several feet behind the girls as they order from the food truck. He then, later in the video, follows Maddie and Kaylee after they order and then stands right next to them. We'll show that later on the news at 4. But all three are there at the food truck for about 10 minutes. Idaho State Police says authorities have contacted that young man and they've interviewed him as part of the investigation. They are not labeling him as a suspect or person of interest at this time. We also know Kaylee and Maddie were out at a bar downtown before coming to this food truck, but ISP couldn't say if that young man seen in the video was at the bars with the girls before. Again, as you just heard Abby Davis say, police still confirming and reiterating today they have not identified a suspect or a person of interest in this case yet.
Well, Whitney, at this hour, this crime scene still remains active, and it's Idaho State Police forensics team that are on site here. I've seen several people coming and going inside and out of the house, carrying boxes, wearing gloves. At one point, I believe I even saw a couple flashes believed to be from a camera coming from the windows inside the house. In fact, this afternoon, I did notice the back sliding door to the house was opened at one point today. We could see red markings stuck to the frame of the door. Now, Idaho State Police spokesperson Aaron Snell told me this afternoon it was believed that the potential suspect came through the sliding glass door. But again, there appeared to be no signs of forced entry. Now, he explained to me just a few hours ago what ISP's forensic team is working on at the scene right now.
They're just kind of reassessing the house. They're going through it. They're looking for any potential additional evidence. They're collecting it. They'll take additional photos. I mean, they're kind of going over it. It's a large crime scene, and not that anything in particular was missed. However, it's always good to have another set of eyes go over things, especially of a crime of this magnitude.
Now, we also confirmed today the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit is also assisting with the case. They do a variety of things, including crime analysis, create profiles of unknown offenders, offer investigative suggestions, and help with interview strategies. Now, ISP is also expecting an FBI command vehicle to arrive in Moscow to provide more workspace and additional resources for the investigation. Now, at this time, ISP says the roommates who were at the home during the attack but were not injured are in fact cooperating with investigators, and right now they are not considered suspects or persons of interest, but ISP says they have not ruled.
Yeah, there you go. The dog was there because everybody was asking about the dog. I mean, the dog was there because remember the sister said they went home to take the dog out. So I guess they're just wondering why didn't the dog bark, but the dog might have barked, right? I mean, the roommates said that they thought they heard a party, so they just basically ignored the loud noise because they thought they were.
How did the roommates hear a party if the victims were in their beds?
That's a good point. I don't know. That's a good point, but why did they say that? At least that's what they're freaking quoting.
Right.
So maybe they heard the screams and then they just thought that they were partying, you know? Because maybe they were downstairs. They don't know. Let's say they were already downstairs sleeping when they got home. And then they just heard like a loud noise, or screaming, yelling, or whatever.
Bumping.
Yeah, and thinking that they're just, they got home, they're partying. Because maybe they were, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they actually didn't see when they got home. That could be it.
Yeah, or they could have been playing music while the people that were hurt were sleeping. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, who though? Who's playing loud
Like
music?
if those that were hurt were sleeping, the girls in the basement could have been playing music, so they wouldn't have heard what was going on upstairs. You know what I mean?
Oh, but didn't they say that those girls were sleeping at or no, I guess they weren't. They saw heard a party. Yeah, I don't know. But
I've only heard the victims in their beds.
I don't know. All right, we're almost done with this.
Anyone out tonight, Snell is insisting that no one has been cleared from this investigation. Reporting in Moscow, Amanda Rowley, KREM 2 News.
All right. Thank you very much, Amanda. Students and families there in that area still having a lot of questions about these murders. Some have criticized Moscow police for not sharing more information sooner. We spoke with the former Pullman police chief, Gary Jenkins, who is now serving as the interim chief at WSU. He told KREM 2 today, this early in the investigation, law enforcement always has to be careful about what details are made public.
Just trying to make sure that when detectives go out and interview people, it's based on what they know, not what they've heard on the news. And so it's really a balancing act for them, trying to release enough information so that if there is a potential threat, that the public can take precautions for that, but also at the same time not jeopardize a homicide investigation.
Moscow police have walked back on claims that the community is safe after Sunday's stabbings. At yesterday's press conference, Chief James Fry in Moscow said they could not guarantee that there is no threat to the public. The department and other agencies have since stepped up patrols around the community. Our Janelle Finch is now live in Moscow with more on that. Janelle?
The people I spoke to today here in Moscow say they commend the Moscow police for bringing in added resources, the Idaho State Police and FBI, to figure out who could have committed these crimes against these students. Today on Facebook, the Moscow School District informed parents that Idaho State Patrol cars would be monitoring the area around its 7 schools as they are in town to support local police in finding who is responsible for 4 murders earlier this week. One Moscow School District mom says she's thankful Moscow PD are calling on the necessary agencies to help figure out what exactly happened on Sunday and protect the community.
Being around town today, this morning, I noticed quite a few more law enforcement just out and about. I'm really grateful for them.
In a press conference yesterday, we learned from the Moscow Police Chief, James Fry, that the department has called on 25 plus investigators, the Idaho State Police and FBI to assist in solving this case. As we've mentioned, at this time, no suspect is in custody. The Moscow Police Department maintains that this was a targeted attack, and for that reason, the people I spoke to here in Moscow today say they don't personally feel threatened in the community.
But wait, Julia, you don't think that, like, since Ethan and Xana would be in the same room, I mean, you don't think anybody would scream? Like yell? I mean, as
That's what I've gathered.
stabbed? You don't think? Well, no, because she's saying that you don't think there would be, huh? I mean, I guess
Only one had defensive wounds, Xana. So like the others probably
we're just
like,
sleeping and probably just woke. Yeah.
main
But that's what I'm
arteries.
saying more for Xana and Ethan, because there's two of them. So one of them had to see one, right? I mean, one had to wake up while one was being stabbed, right? And you would think one of whoever would have screamed, or there'd probably be fighting. Like he probably would have tried to stop them, I would guess. But so I'm wondering though, what did the roommates hear that they said was party then? They heard yells maybe, or did they just hear like bangs, I guess? But then, man, you would think if you just hear like bang, bang, like that wouldn't really sound like a party. You would be like, let's go check that out. Unless if they were just really drunk or whatever. And they did say they were hungover, the roommates. So maybe.
Well, like that person said, think like the killer could have turned on music.
Oh. So, I mean, the roommates probably wonder if they reported that. Yeah, they could have. Huh, maybe. But would they have wanted to wake up everybody? Because if they turn on music, it would have woke the house up. I don't know if they would wanted to do that. Because if they want to attack them when they're sleeping, to be able to, not have them fight back, why? If they turn on the music, it would wake them up, though, right? I don't know if that would be the smartest thing. If, since it's late at night when they were sleeping. What was the one newscast to watch for someone with tactical gear recently purchased? Wait, I don't understand. Are you, was it in this clip, in my clips, you mean? Or are you asking for a different one? Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm just saying, though, the one that had the two people in it, you would think somebody yelled. But maybe not. But yeah, you'd be able to hear something, you would think. Something. Hand over mouth and stab to chest at the same time. Yeah. Man. I know. That's the word. That's just horrible to think. Okay, so somebody wrote me this email that's a neighbor. They want to remain anonymous, but I'm going to read you what she said. Wow, what? Extremely loud. Okay, I was stabbed by my ex-boyfriend and my children was in the next room. I was screaming extremely loud and it never woke them up. Wow, Amanda. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Wow. Yeah. I don't know, Sandy. We don't, it's going back and forth. Some people say they were on like the basement floor, and then some people say they were on the third floor. I can't say for sure. Okay, so let me read what this person emailed me. Okay. So they said that she's the neighbor. I wanted to share some information that police are not sharing. I am not sure why, but I think it could help find the person who did this. Myself and another neighbor did see something that night. A car drove by just. Wait, are you? First of all, the person that emailed me this. Did you say you? Oh, okay. The police do know. I was gonna say, maybe you did tell the police. Okay. So, myself and another neighbor did see something that night. A car drove by just before 3 a.m. 3 different times before finally stopping and letting someone out 2 houses away from their house. The car was a newer red Jeep. The person was wearing a black jacket with a gray shirt or hoodie under it. You gotta be kidding me. That's the guy in the, that
It
sounds like
sounds
the
just like him.
guy in the food truck.
Yeah,
Let me
black jacket. I'm writing
finish.
all this down.
With a gray shirt or hoodie under it. About 10 minutes later, we heard loud music playing for about 30 minutes. Well, maybe they did. I heard a loud bang, and when I looked out the window, I saw someone running into the woods. Like you were saying, please help us find this person. We're all so scared. Thank you. So when you told the cops this, did they take it serious? Well, no, you're anonymous, so you can't. I'll email you. Oh my god, dude.
That's what I was gonna say. The perfect getaway behind the house. That person said, "Think like a killer." You turn music on to drown out any noise.
But
That's
the thing
crazy.
is though, you turn it on and you
Unless
wake up the
somebody's
whole
messing with
house,
us.
though. That doesn't make sense to wake up the
But
house.
he'd be gone by then. You know?
No, but I mean, when do you turn the music on though? When do you turn it on?
When you go for respectively Zaina, because she's the only one that fought back, which could have been the end.
But how does he know that she's gonna be the only one that fought back? What do you mean?
I'm saying,
Zaina's
like,
not gonna know.
I think that one of the girls was the target. They would be the first, and then I don't know if somebody saw something, or maybe he went to that room first and then went to the other ones and turned on the music to do the rest, or turned on the music because of her fighting back. And we don't know that she's the only one with defensive wounds. We just know that her parents reported that she had them, or her dad did, I think.
Wait, look, isn't a red Jeep parked in front of the house? Where, Juliet?
I saw a red truck.
I don't know, but where though? Where do we see it?
In those pictures that you were showing, the Zillow pictures, I think.
Oh.
Or wait, were they the Zillow?
I'll go
They weren't
look.
the Zillow.
I'll go look.
Okay.
But look, okay, so but what I'm saying is
There
if
is
the
like a red
plan is to freaking go in while they're sleeping and be able to attack them in their sleep, you turn on the music and everybody wakes up. That means you're gonna have everybody coming to see where it's coming from, and then you gotta fight all the whole house. That doesn't seem like a good plan to me. Unless I could see if it was like in the evening or something. But if his plan was to get everybody sleep while they're sleeping, I don't know why that doesn't seem like the best plan. I mean, it worked obviously, but why would you want to wake everybody up unless if he waited till
I just think the music would be a panic move, but
yeah, maybe. Oh, somebody said the poll is what? Oh, okay. The poll's already proved by police.
yeah, it could be a fake email.
Well, we know. Okay, so it's 89% for the poll. 89% said targeted, but we know the police said that. But remember, I'm just remembering the Debbie Collier case. They were wrong about that. They said it wasn't a unalive, and look what it turned into being. So that it could still change considering they have no idea who did it and why. You know what I'm saying?
Plus I used to sleep on the couch of a room that would have people like partying in the next room, and because I was used to it, I slept right through it.
Yeah, I mean,
Especially
but would you
after
be willing to
drinking.
risk that though? But I mean, obviously that's what he did. If this email's true.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Do you guys believe this email? Look at the pics of the PD being there. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. Hold on. All right. So here's one of them. Wait, hold on. So the screenshots that I show. So this one doesn't have it. Let me see. So here's a good side view. Oh, this is the side view maybe everybody's asking about, but I had already shown it, but you wanted me to show it again. That's what
There's
you were
the ladder.
saying. Here we go. But the ladder's just on the side of the house. So, okay, so man, I wish we knew the surviving. I mean, I'm still gonna go with this because this is what I feel like before going into chat, this is what I read, that the survivors were on the first floor. Okay, so he goes in here and then he runs probably back out into the woods, right? Huh.
That's what I see.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, that would be a good getaway. But then whoever dropped him
Why?
off, dude?
Oh,
Wait, what?
jeez. One sec.
I'm trying to find the Jeep or the car that's parked outside that you guys are talking about. I don't see it. I don't see it, guys. I don't see it. Hold on. Because these are the screenshots I showed, but we could go to I think there's an article, couple articles. Because you said I already showed it, right? All right, hold on. I didn't do the GPS yet. All right, let's see. Yeah, look, this article says private party too. It says the Moscow Police Department also learned that Goncalves and Mogan used a private party for a ride home from Grub Truck at approximately 1:40. It's believed they were killed between 3 and 4. Surviving roommates were home when an individual at the home called, an individual called 911. The roommates were not the 911 callers. Oh, this is the one where they said they misquoted it, maybe? I don't know. This is they're not, according to Idaho State. But remember somebody wrote in chat that they misquoted it because the cops never said who it was. So therefore, how can you say that it wasn't them? But I'm not sure. I was under the impression it wasn't them either, though, the way that all the articles read. But I'm just trying to skim through this to see. Oh, trying to go through all the articles. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was looking for a picture, right? Okay. I started reading this. Okay, wait. She recently bought a 2016 Range Rover, planned a trip to Europe next year, expected to move to Texas after graduation. So that was Kaylee. Okay, hold on. Let me see what else did I share. I think I might have. Oh, maybe it was the Fox one. I have all their Facebook accounts, but I don't know. I mean, if it's really important to go through them all.
If Zana's room was the second floor where we saw the blood, I'm trying to think of what scenario then someone on the third would have had to been targeted, right? Because why bother going on the third floor? Now I can see why going to the second, like going through the second, no witnesses, going to the third. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean so what are you saying though?
I was just trying to like portray a like scenario in my head.
Kind kind of like I was doing with the thing. You mean like about how? Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
did,
like
but I
go
used
in,
it as
up,
them
back
being on
down,
the
out.
bottom, the survivors being on the bottom. If they
Yeah.
go up, if they
By
recently
the
went
ladder.
up, oh, the ladder. I thought they went in the
Yeah, like
sliding
that
door.
front part is where the survivors are, I think.
But
And the
why would they
sliding
go?
door is where Zaina's was to the left. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're saying that there's no way they could get to the sliding door without going from the to the bottom. Is that what you're saying?
No, like the sliding. Okay, see that front part where those cars are? Like right there is where I think the survivors are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they went through the sliding glass door. There's a bedroom, they go up the stairs, there's a vacant bedroom, and then the girls' bedroom.
But why would they need the ladder? They have stairs. I'm confused about
No, I
that.
don't think they use the ladder. I was just as a marker as
I
to
knew
where the survivors were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like that
yeah,
area of the
yeah.
house. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
do you
you.
think maybe they went up to the top floor and then Ethan heard and then went up and then like
Could
that
be.
scenario then comes back down to get Kaylee and then he follows them or get Xana, sorry, and then he follows
Yeah.
them and then goes there. But initially, maybe the killer went straight upstairs, thinking everybody's sleeping up there. That's what I was possibly thinking. I don't know though.
Could be, yeah. And then
But
back
what's
out
your
the sliding
scenario?
door.
You give your what were you gonna say? I didn't mean to
Sa-
make yours mine.
Same, either that or went up there and then who knows if Zaina heard, and woke up and then well, I think her boyfriend was sleeping though, but we don't have any other report either way definitively.
So here's the
Other
red
than they
Jeep.
were in their
Thanks,
beds.
Juliet, for sending that to me. So
Yeah,
she
there it
found
is.
it. It was probably in that other picture, and I missed it when I had it up, huh?
And the other one, it looked like an old Ram.
Yeah, it looked. I didn't recognize it as a Jeep.
Wait, that's creepy then, because that's
I
what the
know that's
email
really
said.
creepy.
But there was someone
I
messing
know.
around
I
in
realize
chat
like
trying to make it seem like it was that frat person, so.
what? What?
Remember
I
the
missed
name
it.
we
Yeah,
wrote
I
down?
did have it up, but I missed it, huh? I didn't recognize it at first. Okay, so
Wait, sliding door, Ethan, then Zaina, then up. Yeah, it could be.
wait, sliding door, then easy, and then okay, maybe that. But the only reason I'm saying the other way is because yeah, maybe they did get Xena and Ethan first, I guess. But it's just then I feel like they probably were.
God, that music must have been loud for the neighbor to hear it. If that's true. I mean, it could be not.
But do you think that means that it was targeted for them? Because wouldn't they just, I don't know why I'm thinking if they were sinking, they would probably just go right upstairs to get people, but maybe not. Oh yeah, I can't quite read the license plate though. I can't make it out. Can you?
No, it looks like maybe E and then 519. It's very obscured.
Yeah, I cannot. Hey, Stace. Hey, Soul.
Stacy. Yeah, see, Ethan and Zaina sleep right in the room right behind the kitchen. So he could have not even known where his target's bedroom was, you know what I mean? And gone to that room first and had to see who was in each bed. If he'd never been there before. Did she wake up?
Scared to death. It's so late. You think something happened or no? It's only 8 though. The party didn't start till 5. No, everything's fine. What do you mean? No, I mean she's only been there 3 hours. 2 hours? No, she's only been there 3 hours. She's not going to be home all right. It's only 8. It's only 8. The party didn't start till 5. 5? It's supposed to stay till 5? No, it started at 5. The party.
Her grandma worries sometimes. So if that email is true, then that means that whoever dropped the dude off is potentially an accomplice. Wait, what did that one say? Yeah, we don't know that it's true, Amy. It could be somebody just making it up. I mean, it's really realistic, but yeah, true. How could they see someone so late in the middle of the woods? Don't put I wouldn't put addresses in the chat. Oh, right. Does it look? I don't know what Washington plates look like at all. Wonder if there's one in to the right on the other car. It does seem really convenient. Oh, I didn't know I was interrupting. Thanks for Maurice. We've been on here a while, so it's there's a door to the second floor. Yeah, that's what we were, like Juliet said, that's what we were thinking. That they didn't even know that there were two other people in the thanks, Juliet, in the house. No, Zab's not scaring her mom. Her mom went to a party and her grandma had gone to bed but just woke up and was scared that her mom hadn't come home yet. Thanks, Dominic. Oh, is Guy, are you all right, Guy Fox? Or Fox? What in the world is happening? Maybe Zaina and Ethan were targeted by a jealous ex or something, and the other girl saw the killer and knew who they were and were killed as a result. I know there's so many possibilities. And if whoever wrote that email, if it's true, thanks for, giving us information. But if that's not true and you're just making stuff up, if you don't know that it's important to say it's a theory, it's important to say it's a theory. And if it's just trolling, that's messed up.
Wait, why did Kolohi say I'm scaring my mom?
No, I told him that you're not, that your grandma was just worried about your mom not being home. There were a couple people saying weird things to you and me.
Like scaring my mom. I'm confused. That was my grandma.
I know they didn't know. Scaring your
Oh, they
mom.
thought that was my mom. Oh my god! So they thought that I was like making her call.
I almost laughed about it when I yelled at it. Zav likes to scare her mom. No.
Yeah.
Not robbery. I agree.
So what's going on then? Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
I just to put my grandma's mind at ease, I had to call my mom to show her that my mom was okay. My mom's like, I told her
Somebody
I wasn't
said
going to
turmeric capsules.
She forgets all the time, so it's just crazy. I mean, she'll probably if she might even come up again. You never know.
See, is it Kaylee or Maddie? Kaylee had the stalker, right? Or was it Maddie?
Kaylee. No,
Kaylee, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta write that down because I keep getting that mixed up.
All right. So what do I do now?
Oh, did that picture, were you able to go to the right at all? Just to see, because somebody said that looks like a Washington plate. No, you can't really see the other ones. And yeah. It would be the same states as all the others, probably.
That's
Right
weird
there,
though.
that one looks like Ohio plate. That one
Where?
car, that one right there, with the red on top and blue on bottom. Not the
Right
white.
here? I don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
I'm like pointing. There's no way to tell you in front of the Chevy. Right there, the GMC to the right.
How can you tell?
All way over, not that white car at
I
all.
don't.
Right there, the car in front of that GMC truck. Right there. Keep going a little bit more to the right. There.
Oh, okay.
See what I mean?
Yeah, kind of does.
Looks like, reminds me of an Ohio plate.
Yeah. Huh.
No way though.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, you never know, really. You never know. All right.
good to
So,
know.
oh, it's red and white. Maybe it is Idaho too. I don't know. You never, I mean, it could be. Hey, Lacey, Vivian. Uh-huh. What's up? I love that name. You see?
Yeah, and you just said it. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay, so what were we doing now? I forget what I got lost focus here.
So what? Somebody just sent us an email saying they like were a neighbor and witnessed somebody getting out of a red Jeep, hearing music shortly after for about a half hour, and then seeing the man run into the woods. So we were checking out the red Jeep naturally.
So this one has like the floor plan plus this beside it to show. So we got the kitchen, bedroom. Oh, it doesn't have the names of it. So this would have been, this bedroom would be, so if they were right, that person that sent the other ones, it'd be, well, no, we know Kaylee and Ethan or Xana. Why do I keep thinking Xana and Ethan were on the main level or whatever, where the kitchen was. So that would be right here, maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, this isn't. I don't like how that's set up. I thought that was something different. I thought it was set up something different. Never mind, it's not. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, somebody sent me this where it shows Maddie's boyfriend, Jake, and Kaylee's ex, Jack. There you go. So here's Jake and here's Jack. So I don't think we know for sure which Jack they were calling. I know some people say it was this guy, but I don't, I mean,
Yeah.
because the sister said X.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. When they quoted though, that post was quoting and it didn't say, it said just he was a nice guy. It didn't say X, but maybe there's more to it. But in that quote, it didn't say X. It just said a guy named
Well, they
Jack.
also said she was going to spend Thanksgiving with her current boyfriend, so it is kind of weird. Gosh. What a weird place. What in the world?
Oh, this is
It's like
Delphi.
not on the outside at all.
I know. It's like, is it bleeding? She's bleeding so much it was dripping. Like,
must have been. That's
oh
really
my
all through the vent or
God.
something.
It's crazy.
Oh God, I can't
Yeah,
take
we
any more
know
Jack.
Jack's the ex-boyfriend, but also they're saying Jack is the neighbor too. So Kid Mac, that's why we don't know which Jack they call. Did they call the ex-boyfriend Jack or did they call the neighbor Jack? And the neighbor's supposedly the guy that was at the food truck with him. So that's what we're trying to figure out. Because they called
Yeah,
it
after
Jack.
this,
They
I'm
didn't
gonna
say
figure
which
out
one.
who the Jake, Jack, and Joe's, and I'm gonna, so there's like no confusion. I don't want to be like pulling up a bunch, you know what I mean?
Wait, what are you gonna figure out?
Who's who?
Oh,
All
let
these
me.
J's, yeah.
Wait, I went to her Insta. Her sister said they did call him, and it's okay. Well,
Okay.
let me hold on. Instagram, let me look her up. Olivia Gonzalez, right? Actually, I don't know if I do have anything else to share. I was gonna do the
Guess
GPS, but I don't know. I feel like I need to get all these facts straight because we're getting freaking like so many different people are saying opposite things in chat, and it's making us like look stupid. I feel like not stupid, but like we don't know. So we're like, oh, this guy, oh, it's that. Oh, it's maybe I'll go try to confirm my own stuff and see because there's just too many conflicting things that everybody's saying in chat.
I think Fox reported it as blood, but didn't they? Or was
How
it
do you
not
spell
specified?
it? I don't know.
What is it?
How do you spell the
It's
sister's name?
Gon
No, the first
Goncalves or
name.
whatever.
I mean, hold on, I'll look it up.
Oh,
Her sister.
Olivia. Alivea. I think.
ALIVEA.
It was like unusual.
I know, that's why I'm having. Hold on, let me just look it up. All right.
Okay, thanks, Dominic.
So it's right
Oh, that was nice, especially after when you were talking to your grandmother. Like,
here. Huh?
nothing.
Okay. Which one is it? Let's see if I could figure out which. Is that her?
I'd know if I saw her.
No, that's not her. Hold on. I have to do it every time. Unless somebody just wants to send it to me real quick. Anybody?
I found her. It's private.
Oh, so I just found it too, but wait.
It's
Mine
Steve.
doesn't look like it's private.
I didn't want to
Oh,
say
I must have the wrong person then. Send it to me. Thanks, Southern Gal.
Okay. Or she has 0 posts. I'm sorry, not private. There just aren't any posts.
Oh, we already got it, Lisa. We got the blood, remember? Maybe you didn't see. We put it up. Fox had it, but thank you. Thank you anyway.
Tell me if you think that looks like the girl we watched to me, but
Yes, Ev, it's becoming a con show. Every channel is the same. Sad for those 4. Wait, what, Adam? What'd you say?
oh, I sent it to you. I said, you tell me if you think it looks like the girl in that interview, the sister.
Okay.
Because the picture's so tiny.
Oh, we only have the one picture, huh?
Yeah,
It does
there's
look
0
like her,
posts.
but it's hard to tell.
Right.
Okay, so how is somebody friends with her that actually saw it? Can you give me like a screenshot of where she said they call the ex, please?
True, Freaky Kate. I love seeing Plankton's comments. I love that name.
Is that who playing? I don't even see that. I don't see him.
I just saw it on my phone because here.
Oh, there we go. Oh, lover spot soccer, like you were saying. It seems to. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna check TikTok.
Yeah, Lisa, look, it's this Fox one. I'll show you if you want to see.
Dang, the search thing changed on the update on the iPhone. I can't like swipe all the way to the left and then have the search thing. That's annoying.
So the one that sent me the tactical thing, you wanted me to play that?
Oh,
wait,
it's
that's
right
the
on
one
there
that I
with her.
played. So what were you asking? This is the video I played. You were just trying. I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just got an email in. But this is the video I played. So, oh, you're just showing me it or something? But thanks. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. I keep getting new emails. See if there's anything important. Yeah, I read that already. The new email I got about calling Jack. I read that probably like 3 times now. The calling Jack. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what Jack. Because it doesn't say boyfriend. It just says. The one part says he was a nice guy. Remember? Look. I'll do it again real quick for you. So
there's a Good News Nation interview with the sister on TikTok.
Oh, let's what on TikTok?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like tons of videos. That's all that. Oops. Sorry, I didn't
So
mean.
it says a man named Jack. This is from, look, it's Alvia that's saying it. Olivia, sorry. Where does it say about? Which described Jack as a young man. I mean, that's all that I've seen. So if anybody has a quote where it says that he's the ex, can you like email it to me? Just so we know which Jack. Because I think that's I feel like that's pretty important because they called this guy a bunch of times before, like minutes before they were murdered. So I'm just confused if they were calling for help or they calling the neighbor. I mean, why were they calling this guy? So if anybody has information, yes, definitely send it. Hey, Candy. Hey, Miranda. Dominique. All right. Southern Gale. Yes, Kaylee had a stalker, Jolie. Yep. Crazy. So we did the rental. We did this. Hold on. Let's see. We didn't do the GPS, but we could probably do that next time. Here's some more of that article. Let's see if there's anything. Wait, no, let me see something actually. Let's go to I'm gonna go to one. We'll check out one Facebook group and see if there's anything new that pops up. Oh, here it is. Here's that picture from Fox right here. Whoever Lisa was trying to, I don't know, there's somebody was asking. Okay. And then oh, the Facebook. That's what I was doing. Oh my God, I almost forgot. So, and then all of them. Hold on.
Hossein wants to know if you're addicted to this case because you said you would be. Remember before we talked about it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But I'm afraid it's going to get to a point where like there's not going to be anything else to find. But like all their Facebooks are really old. Like none of them is
I'll look for it,
posted
T.
anytime recent except Susanna did 2021. And then this is one of the surviving roommates. Okay, so let's do hold on. Hold on.
When she just showed that picture, I looked at the description underneath to see if they actually do call it blood, but no.
No. Has anyone seen this? Curious if the payments from Ethan to Kaylee and Ethan to Jack the day this happened? To Jack? Who is this Jack guy? Hold on. Also, the same Jack was the first to donate to Ethan's GoFundMe account. He donated $6. Is this the same Jack that Maddie and Kaylee were calling?
I saw people say that in the chat during your live now.
Say what?
Both those things that there was a Venmo transaction as well as him being the first to donate to the memorial.
I mean, do you think where's the Jacks where it has the initials of who's who? I can't find where I wrote it.
On that picture. Oh.
No, you have them written.
It's
Or
Jack
Jack
and
something and Jack something. Where'd I write it? Where'd it go?
Jake S is Maddie's current boyfriend. Jack D is Kaylee's ex is all I have written down, but that one picture has it differentiates it. I tried looking for your other comment, TAM, but I couldn't see it on here. I saw the one, but you won't see it again, but nothing before that.
Oh wait, to Jack. Oh, here it is. Jack S and Jack D. This is Jack K. So who the heck's Jack A? So it says Jack D is the X, Jack S is the hoodie guy, and now we got Jack Katovic is who? Somebody that Ethan paid. Huh. see. Oh, here's some of the layouts. The killer apparently bypassed the bedroom of the two young women who lived in the 6-bedroom, 3-bedroom house who were not attacked. Okay, I was hoping it would say where. Are they saying it's this one, which would be the. They heard partying, they heard a noise, but they just, as usual, said there's partying going on and they locked the door. There you go. They locked it. So maybe the guy did come down for them and they locked it. The two roommates who were not harmed are not suspects and have been cooperating with the investigation. Okay. This was our neighbor's dog. Other weird things that the animals. Oh, that's that one that was skinned. Oh, so I wonder what the heck is this? Jason, look, this guy's all dressed up creepy. What the heck? Check the tow truck guy. What? Oh my god. Yeah.
I just went back in your
Pretty
stream
much
on my phone
exactly
to
what
find
it
out
is.
the names. I just hit my elbow so hard.
Wait,
Remember how
what?
the picture with the Jack and the Jake?
Yeah.
And it
Oh, you
was
could
how
have
I
just
had it
asked
written
me.
down.
Okay.
I didn't
The
know if
what?
you ended up finding it.
Oh, I didn't know. I wasn't even looking. I have that. I didn't know I was trying to look for that. I was looking for where I wrote it down. But does that have an initial on that one?
Yeah, Jake S is Maddie's current boyfriend, and Jack D is Kaylee's ex.
So I wonder if somebody screwed up and they put Jackass as a hoodie and they just got stuff screwed up. That was just
That's
in a comment, you know? What?
I had Jake S's hoodie written down too. And then Maddie's current boyfriend underneath, because that's what was said at the beginning of your live. Just hit my elbow.
Oh, wow.
But Jack D being Kaylee's ex was the same. Just the hoodie name has been.
Yeah, I wish we.
You could probably play it.
I can't share it's echoing over here. I have no way to freaking.
Oh,
My
they
computers are
changed,
so
YouTube
messed
changed it
up.
too about sharing certain sounds. And I've been seeing 2 creators. I've seen like if something had music in it, like the audience cannot hear it. It's weird.
No, mine is just this stupid thing
Thanks,
now. I have
Misfit.
this glitch and then this one. Stop hitting your elbow? Wait, what?
I just went like that and I busted my elbow and said, yeah.
Oh.
I was muted though, otherwise it would have been heard. Who wore a ghillie suit?
Wow.
I know it did remind me of that a little bit. Jack Sparrow, Jack in the Box, Jack in the Beanstalk. Did you ever find any other groups or no? Probably too new.
Yeah, I have a lot.
Oh,
I've
that's
got.
cool. Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay. See, only one came up when I looked for it.
Oh. I don't remember which ones I did. Yeah, really?
Mm-hmm.
And that was that one, right? I don't even think I joined that one.
Yeah. Probably, I figured not.
I don't know, guys. Maybe I'll go through these and collect some good ones and try
That's
to
what I'm
figure out
saying.
who's who.
I'm writing that down.
Oh, I forgot you said an interview. I'm gonna write that down for next time. So the sister's interview, Olivia, or yeah. Christy Consult. Oh, mother of. Okay. Oh, here's an interview with the mother. Huh.
I haven't seen that one.
Well, it's 3 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to share it because all this glitching. Oh, let me try. It's like echoing, remember? With this computer, the one that actually was able to work. And now, hold on, let me just.
I think that echo might go away if we both mute. Because
Oh,
I noticed
really?
it. Yeah, I've seen it happen on different creators when screen sharing. But we can see if it doesn't
Well,
work.
here I have another. This one I'm not sharing a whole screen, so this might work anyway. This might not have echoed anyway. So let's see. If it does, we could try the mute, but hopefully this won't. All right, let's see.
The family of Kaylee Gonsalves continues to speak out. I'm Tana Kelly here with this nonstop news update. We're continuing to follow the homicide investigation in Moscow, where 4 University of Idaho students were killed. You're looking at the map shared by police showing Gonsalves and Maddie Mogan were at a downtown bar until about 1:30 in the morning. They stopped by a food truck at 1:40 and were home by 1:45, according to police. Now, Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle were at a party until 9 Saturday night and home by 1:45. Kaylee's family says, although those are the times that Moscow police are saying, that's not quite the same timeline they have.
It's very close. I'd say if you have any closer details to kind of hone in, 145 could be very vague. Maybe it's closer to, 150. Let us know if you have anything concrete.
We do have a pretty tight timeline on Kaylee and Maddie, and it is close to what they are posting, but it is a difference, and that difference actually could be huge. I mean, it could be, it could not be, but 145, 159.
What?
So there is, and we have corroborated with my phone records, Kaylee's phone records, the driver that was driving them around, kind of referring to the whole group arriving approximately 1:45. I believe that maybe Ethan and Xana, and I don't know, may have gotten home around that time. And then the girls, obviously 1:59-ish is shortly after. So they're just kind of grouping that the group arrived home around 1:45-ish.
Okay.
Her family defended the department's investigation, but they
The
did
Jeep
express
isn't there,
concerns
right?
about
Oh,
what
yeah, it
police
is. Never
haven't
mind.
been
I
able
keep
to tell
missing
them.
it for some
And
reason.
we're unsure why police aren't using the information they've provided, which they say is based on concrete evidence. They also had a message for the killer.
Turn yourself in. Stop all this. Let us mourn our children, and we can't when we know this person is out there. You know who did it. You know who you are. Just end it.
This person's dangerous, and we fear that this person will do this again.
Turn yourself in. You owe it to these mothers of these children, these fathers, these families.
Wow.
Mother Christy also said she fears if the killer isn't caught, that person might attend her daughter's funeral.
Whoa.
It makes me sick that this person could be there, standing right behind us, waving a little candle. It's sickening. Absolutely sickening.
Yeah.
We're sick. We're just sick. We just want it to end.
Now, if you do know anything about this case, the Moscow Police Department has set up a dedicated tip line. That number is on your screen. It's 208-883-7180. And that's also going to be on our website. That's it for this nonstop update. Our reporter, Noah Bolter, is in Moscow today, continuing to gather information. When we learn more, of course, we'll bring you that information right here.
Okay. All right, guys. I might call it a night, but yeah, I just want to verify all these names and stuff if I'm able.
Yeah, I just
to.
cleared
hope
up
we
Jack
can't.
D, so I know who
Wait.
that is now.
Jack D's the
I
ex
want
or
to
no?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, that's what I have written. And then
Mhm.
I just want
I'll
to
tell
know
you the names.
the neighbor. I want to know that guy with the hoodie. Is his name really Jack? I mean, that's what everybody's saying, but is that Jack S? And then who's this Jack Katovic? Like the Ethan did the money to. So yeah. Because is it this? I want to know who that Jack is they called, really, too. Like, which Jack is it? So if anybody has where Olivia says it's the X, can you please email me that? I'm going to try to look for it, too, because I want to know if it's the X. I need to know that really bad. But go ahead. Did I interrupt you?
Mm-mm. Okay. So I have the Jack D. Kaylee's ex. I couldn't find Showalter. I found him, but I don't see anything.
Showalter?
Yeah, I was trying not to highlight that name, even though several people have said it, because I don't know. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Make people like stalk them or anything if they're not involved. Or so I was going to search it before even saying it, but I just
Oh,
said it
that one
anyway.
we wrote down.
Yeah, Jack or JKS. That keeps yeah.
No. Oh, I thought you said something else. Never mind. Who's that Toki in black or something? What is that?
Yeah, I think that was a troll, but I'm going to look into it.
Oh, okay, you do. Hold on, I wanted to.
Thanks.
Where'd it go?
I have it braided back as socket highlights.
So look at this says. The student murders former officers say police jumped the gun with the initial targeted attack. Like I said, I'm not going to, just because they said targeted doesn't mean it. Look what in the Debbie case. I mean, they said not,
right.
You didn't do that. And now that's what they're saying. So just because they initially said targeted, they don't know what happened. So how can they know for sure if it's targeted? Like I think they're like, they guessed. So I'm not taking that for a for sure thing.
Yeah, they say
That's what I've been
targeted,
trying to
burglary
say all
gone
night.
wrong.
Yeah.
Crime of passion all in one.
Well, because somebody in chat was like, no, that's a fact. Like your poll is a fact. It's been confirmed. No, like just because they said it initially, it could change is my point. I think it could change to not targeted, but we'll see.
What was the majority?
It was targeted. It was like 89 or something targeted, or 80 or something. Yeah. So anyway, all right. Well, 11 of us wound up being right. Yeah. Well, I don't know for sure. I'm just saying, just because they said it, it's not like 100%. No, they could still change. So, I guess we'll see, guys. I'll try to like keep on it, and I don't know if I'll do another live stream before my Tuesday live stream with Juliet. I probably won't, because tomorrow we're celebrating my grandma's birthday, and I have a bunch of people coming over, and then Tuesday I'll be going to meet her, and then we'll be doing a live together. So this will probably be my last one, guys. So how are you doing, Stacy? So everybody have a good weekend, good rest of the weekend, and
all right, I'll hop down.
They were drinking, huh?
I said I'll hop down and I'll talk to you after later.
Or you don't have to hop. I mean, you don't have to.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
end till the end.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna end it. Press conference tomorrow. Yeah, what time? I guess I could. What time is the press conference? 3, huh? Is that 3 my time? Because Idaho is what?
Are they mountain time or?
I possibly might be able to stream it if I could sneak away from the party. I might, but if not, probably not. But I might. Just keep your eyes open. I might. But if not, I won't be there till we'll see Tuesday, actually. Hi, Jules. Kaloha, Kalahi. Asake. Maurice, Christian. Dominic. All right, guys. All right, Peyton. Bye, Austin. Bye, Tina. Juliet, I'll be seeing you at 9, right? Bye, Holly Undead. Peyton. Amy, thank you guys for hanging. Chris, Nicole, Chica, Candy, Gail. Wait, is Gailey still here? I saw you at the beginning, and then I meant to talk to you more, and I just got sidetracked. Mark, Mark. Bye, Mark. Thank you for introducing me to this case. Kenny Monkey Nut Chewer. Whoa, what a name that is.
There's a press conference time. That's what I've been waiting for.
3:30 p.m. Pacific. But wait. What would that be Eastern?
Noon. 3 hours.
3?
Wow.
Wow.
Isn't it California?
Oh,
Pacific
you're
time.
right. But are you sure that that's Pacific time? Wait a minute. Okay, so 3:30. Are you sure though? Well, maybe because the party is gonna start at 2, so I might be able to. Oh, it's 6:30. Whoa. Oh.
Yeah, if it's 3:30 there, it'd be 6:30 our time. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was doing it backwards.
I don't know. Maybe. No promises, but keep your eyes out. I might be able to do it. If not, it'll be Tuesday. Yeah. Hey, Journey of Justice. Hey. Aw, good Austin. Tina Baker. Let me just say hi to a couple more people, or bye to a couple more people, and then it would be good. Hey, Brian R. Debbie. Bye. Night. That was first falling. Wait. That was first when it started falling on face, but third collector cat was glowing red, and when it busted out, then it ran, but with wood gas. So without codes, I assume that was skip, but then no pump. Wow, that makes a lot of sense, Brian R. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh, bye, Mariana. Bye, Debbie.
In the wrong live.
I know. It's gonna be fun. Hillberry Billberry, Grateful MC, Texas Angel, Candy Schmidt, Guru Ralph, Guru Ralph. Good night,
Guru Ralph.
Guru Ralph. Oh, I was saying it like a one word. Guru Ralph. Ship's Cat, KLM, the real angel girl. Alrighty. All right. I guess that's gonna be a night. All right, guys. Bye. Oh, I'll see True Crime. Hey, and Kim. Grateful MC. Okay. Hey, Kayla. Andy. I think I got most people. Texas. I shouldn't say that because I probably did miss some people. And then Miranda Lang Howard. Okay. I keep like seeing a new person. I'm sorry. I'm like, keep it on. All right, bye everybody. Kenny Knackers. Them, Amy. Autumn, you're like, okay, come on. Kim, oh my god, I love it. I love to see it. Julia, I can't wait. All right. I think I got everybody. Well, not everybody that's been the last few chatters. Hey, Lena's Tarot Oracle, Southern Gal, Jinjin. Twain's Loreka, Griffin. Okay. I think we got her real angel. Okay. Bean feathers, Autumn, Deb. All right, bye guys. I'm really ending it now. Peace.